United21, Season 21. We are getting right into the Group D, done with the opening matches of Group A, B, and C, and still, we're taking things light. Nobody yet on the verge of elimination. Just want to see where we want to see these teams. There's going to be ANONYMO versus Lil Mix to open things up. The Finns up against the Swedes, a Nordic matchup to start up the day. I think it should be pretty fun. We're just waiting to see what the map veto looks like. Could be pretty competitive. Oh, before that, right? Yeah. Here we go, the bracket. Groups A, B, C, and D. As I said, we've just seen the opening matches, so certainly some teams already making a name for themselves. I think kind of predicted how things go in Group A, B, and C for the most part. Maybe a couple, bit surprising moves, but ultimately we want to see how Group D goes because there's quite a lot of promising teams, especially ones that have been rising recently. For example, ANONYMO have definitely showed well and played well in a lot of the last tournaments they've been in. So yeah, we'll see if they are able to just get to that upper bracket and just win one more game to qualify, or maybe Lil Mix have something more to say. I really feel like Lil Mix could be the dark horse, if not of the whole tournament, then perhaps of the group stage, because these guys have certainly been doing very, very well. Surprising us on some maps. We'll see how the map veto goes though. Lil Mix is definitely a team where, they have a couple of good maps, but it's not like, oh, we can play all 7, it's no problem. No, they're just very good on some. So, Vertigo and Nuke banned, then Anubis and Ancient. Man, we see these maps a lot. I think they're the most played maps in like Tier 3 CS as of recent. Will be the pick of Lil Mix, and then, yeah, Ancient, ANONYMO's pick. And finally, Mirage. If we go to distance, we'll go to the sunny Mirage. But first, another sunny map, another sand map. It will be Anubis, ANONYMO's map pick. And hey, we just jump straight into it. Everyone already moving. Yeah, nobody has time to waste. Everybody just wants to advance to that winner's bracket. That's what we are looking for. Alright, so some players for Lil Mix that, I didn't see on HLTV. Seems like they're slowly putting the roster together. OP, what a weird timing. Timing certainly not OP. He gets taken down, and now Jappe? Well, whatever way you say it, Hugo is going to take him down as well. So, the player advantage, the bomb plan to come in, and I think this is exactly how Lil Mix want to start off here. Up against your opponent's map pick. Also, the predicted winners of this best of 3, ANONYMO. Well, you want to win the pistol, and oh my god, they're just overlooking common angles. This has not started off how they wanted it for the Finns. The 3 Swedes, and then I'm not exactly sure where the rest is from. Because also, like, the Lil Mix team that we see here is quite different from what you see on HLTV. Look, it's a roster, in the making. They lost Dex a couple of weeks ago, I believe. So, just gotta get into it. You gotta figure out, what sticks, what doesn't. But even with the roster that's very moving, even with, many options being left open, I think that Lil Mix have put up great performances recently. Certainly above what you'd expect from a very moving roster. And, hey, seems like the Pistols are gonna cause no trouble as Jaquinho just rips them up one by one. MP7 as well, that's a little bit of a weird choice. It will be stopped eventually by, still don't know how you say his name, so Jappe, chat, help me out. Don't they have a new squad? Yeah, Lil Mix again. They're just switching players around, trying to see what works. The reason why I think this could still be a close matchup is simply because I've casted Lil Mix for some other tourneys, like in the last week or two, and they looked promising. They looked very promising. Not exactly, that they won, so, but there was potential, alright? I saw the vision, I saw the potential. Joppa is on for the ace then. 2 more to go. MP7 picked up, this definitely hurt. I think BQ might go down there as well. Nope. It will be the elimination, so nothing saved. But a rather easy second one on the board for Lil Mix. Now, we should be entering the fun stuff, the rifle rounds. Although Besover and Hugo are a little bit low on cash. I think this is still the buy. As for ANONYMO, well, they forced, so not going to be looking too good in the hood. Hero M4. Fair enough, you farm some kills up with the SMG. You get yourself the M4. And you get a rather heavy B defense here. Well, I think that's a good way to get back, but there's 4 players on the other side. Little Mix, if they want to go for this, like, sure, you'll still have to deal with 4. And those 4, even though they might not have the best riflery, they just play together. Refrags are there. They are at least going to take away your rifles. Not give you that chance to build up the economy. BQ, weird timing, but he spots this first. That's the A defense fallen. And it's a good call by Lil Mix as well, right? Like, they kill one, they spot the second, both close to connector, and they're probably like, nope, these guys are stacking there, so let's just avoid that. Let's just avoid that at all costs. Quicks here. I think he will go down. So, honestly, not too bad of a round from HYMO with the limited investment they brought into this. They get to eliminate 2 rifles. That's 4k a piece taken away from a Lil Mix. And hey, they still have Yorgos, who might find a kill or 2 on the exits if he chooses to go for them. Seems like, yeah, he's gonna want to see if maybe there's an AK lingering around. Maybe somebody wants to evacuate from the side, but, you know, runs from the wolf, catches the bear. Don't know if that's a saying in English. It is in my language, so it just means you run from trouble and you run into bigger trouble. Well, that's a quick start for Lil Mix. They are on the T side, however, but this being HYMO's map pick, probably need like 4 rounds on the CD side. I'd say it would be almost sufficient. 5 would be good. The weird thing is that they picked this map. It's their 2nd worst map. The only team that they've won up against is ANONYMO. 1 win, 5 losses. I guess they just think that Lil Mix are bad on it. But that's a pretty big call, especially when your opponents have a very moving roster. HYMO are high, in my opinion. What do you mean they're high? I think they're on the weeds. I think they're on the weeds playing. I don't think so. Maybe they're just making some weird choices. Push comes in. Jappe will get the frag while he was there as well. And that is the AK falling, so HYMO rather quickly find a punch back. There's no gas left in that clutch. So we're down. HYMO up on 1. Yeah, but let's return back to those statistics. This actually surprises me. 1 win, 5 losses. CT side actually being the better one for them with 54% win rate. So even more so, you know, they got to start off on the right foot here. Well, Lil Mix are not really going to have any stats to go off of, simply because their team isn't even formed on HLTV, this new team with a moving roster, so we don't know. We really don't know. We gotta, you know, take it, I guess, one day at a time. The most accurate statistics, how they play on the day. Right now, pretty good. Pretty good, especially up against the heavier CD side of HYMO, statistically. And execute towards B on their last economy. They lose this, they're back to pistols. It's gonna be Jappe with 1, but overwhelmed there. Sover gets another. Jappe goes down as well, and that is the B site falling. That's a big problem, especially with the smoke down. Jorgos will try to blow it open, but misses. And so, I think that's a save, isn't it? Like, you can't get there from mid. Maybe Arvid can... Like, he was looking for a backstab, but that hinges on somebody pushing mid, and since there's nobody there... I kind of have to start thinking that this is it. HYMO call quits. Alright then, 4 on the board. That B execute looked really good, to be honest. I think that's going to be a problem. We haven't even seen their A executes really just yet, but, you know, even if A is not an option, like, that B execute gets you 2-3 more rounds in this half, I think. It did hinge on some players getting just, you know, good entries and good aim, but don't really, like all executes do in tier 3 for the most part. In a major way. But the util was nice as well. Especially the one that forced away the op from mid. Hugo, big engagement and a big loss for Lil Mix here. They're not able to refrag either. Jaquinho eats a little bit of util damage. No P, oh my god, the util damage the play, but he's not able to spot Besover. That was a one-way smoke, I guess. Just did not see him. So honestly, I think very happy Besover there to not only remain alive, but also get a kill out of it. And that also equalizes things, pardon me. That makes things better for Lil Mix. They get 2 frags in a row. Jorgo's on low HP. The Opper has to retreat back. So many angles to care for. And not enough resources, not enough information. But the double is denied by Jaquinho. So I think this is where it all ends, isn't it? It's just Wellho left alive in the 1v3. And he is just looking for the save here. Lil Mix with a very strong, very dominant opener here on Anubis. We're still very early in the game, right? Like we're a quarter through the game pretty much. And I don't know why, but tier 3, tier 2 and tier 3 teams, words, I'll try my best. Tier 2 and tier 3 teams just have a proclivity for like starting to lose, starting to tilt. I've seen so many games, way more than in tier 1, percentage wise, where somebody is up like 5-1, 6-0 and then just things shift the completely other direction. Not saying Lil Mix is going to be one of those teams, but especially with a roster that is, I'm not even sure if it is fully formed yet. You might be prone to a little bit of tilting. Hopefully that is not the case. That knife has been places that got rust coat. Jeez. Alright, quick push towards long, and Besover, he's just gonna be hitting shots. Somebody did a little bit of aimbots before going into this. The molly, oh, that's beautiful. Utility. I like what Lil Mix are doing on Ancient. Like, that util is so big, right? It forces Zarvid out of camera, which means if Lil Mix wanted to, they could have went for the execute. Instead, they kinda put a spanner in the wheels themselves. They throw a beautiful util that completely opened up the side, but choose to just wait a little bit longer. I guess they expected more players. Arvid here, I think a very bad timing coming soon for him. Yeah, it's nicely played by Lil Mix to wait things out. So they do get the 2-player advantage now. The push to come through. OP with 1, but I think they know that there was an upper nearby as well. Well, they certainly do now. And Heimo have to evacuate. There's no cash really left, is there? You have an op and an M4. These are not weapons you can afford in the next round if you go down. And so 6, half of the required rounds already for Lil Mix on Heimo's map pick. Looking really strong right now. The Swedes have woken up with fire in their bellies to just convert this Nordic matchup. The Nordic Derby. Everybody wants a piece of that op. Alright then, 6. Might not need Mirage after all if this is how Lil Mix are going to be playing. Again, I've seen these tier 2 and 3 teams having a proclivity to just tilt massively at points. I'm not sure if it's tilt, just like start, you know, give their opponents a 5-6 round streak of their own. With this force, I'm more looking to finally get themselves back in the game, but I can't even blame them. Like, it has been quite close at the opening stages of the rounds, right? Like, it has been a player advantage here or there for Heimo. A better positioning, like a lot of advantages early on, but Hymo, they just somehow, some way, always lose it out. Like here again, you know, you have the player advantage, but the refrag is there, so 4v4 now, and the smoke down, I guess Lil Mix won't choose to go for the B execute. But see, again, that leaves the Hymo players scrambling. They don't know where the attack is coming from. And if Lil Mix choose to go towards A, well, there's actually a lot of help arriving towards mid. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, but still, Jaquinho hits his shots, the double peek in, the double refrags, and I think they know about one more player. So, that's information about mid. Jor goes, oh, that's nasty. Quicks, certainly very quick with it. Gets a double in this round, I believe. So now we only have OP left alive, and he certainly will have to be overpowered here to clutch it. I think they heard these footsteps, no? Yeah, they're evacuating out of A. This. No, sure, you can have AOP. That's what they're saying. We're just gonna go towards B, you know, get the plant. So now you realize this goes back, but the problem really is that somebody has very big ears towards mid. This is all heard, transcribed, and given over. So again, with the initial player advantage that Hymo have, just Lil Mix somehow find a way how to punch back. The op from Quicks, I mean, does irreparable damage on the side of Hymo, and then a 1v2, where OP just decides to evacuate. I mean, that is the correct call. It's not the one you want to make. Who bet on Hymo? Probably the one with it in their name. Yeah, that's a pretty good observation. I'm a little bit of a Sherlock Holmes myself. 7-1 for Lil Mix. Four more guaranteed rounds in this first half, but it's starting to look like we won't need all too many in the second. The push, the drop down. Alright, I like this from Hymo. They're trying to switch things up. Like, their defaults have just not been working at all. Maybe, some way, somehow, with this aggression, Lil Mix don't expect it, or at least they get surprised. At least you put yourself in positions where you can go for duels, but no, Hugo is just gonna clear it out. Yorgos falls, and I feel like this is, you know, tale as old as time. If they get the first, they still lose the round. If they lose the first, well, somebody will have to get a multi, and that somebody will be BQ, so just Welho and Jappe left alive. On for the 1v4, trying to get away. Ooh, okay, I mean, where was this before? We needed this earlier, didn't we? Some good individual performances, you know. Jappe gets another one. I feel like these players really activate when nothing is at stake. Maybe that's, you know, why they're losing some rounds. It could be that they're just mentality-wise, like, stressed. But honestly, not too much is on the line. Like, we're just getting started with United21 Season 21. That's a mouthful. You know, Groups A, B, and C concluded with the opening matches, but this is just the opening match of Group D, so I mean, I guess you want to go to the upper bracket. I guess you want to be in a position where you just need to win one game to go to the playoffs, not two. Maybe some other pressures on Hymo. Yesterday I didn't get to cast the tournament because there was a game. One of the teams that had to play. There was another game in the previous and different tournament. In that tournament, the reason why, you know, they were not able to start on time in the second was because Hymo was just doing everything on map 2. They forced map 3 and it got very late. So, you know, from what I saw yesterday, I was like, Heimo, come on, just 0-2, please. No, yesterday was their day. Today could be that 0-2, but for Lil Mix instead, as the push comes in, the 5-7 does not connect even one. And look how aware Lil Mix are, like immediately looking for the backslide. Arvid probably hopes that maybe he catches a timing there, but no, every single player dealt with every single nook and cranny. Made aware of. 9-1 for Lil Mix. 2 more rounds to go in this half, but again, I'm not sure second half is going to be too many rounds here. This could end in 4 rounds, like with the way how Lil Mix have been playing. What was... I'm trying to think, what was the round that Heimo won? I think it was early on, wasn't it? I think it could have been the first rifle round. Could have been round number 4. If my memory is not faulty. Why did they win it? I'm trying to think what made it work. I think they just got frags like this. Yeah, this is what you're looking for. Jorgos goes big with the double. Let's see if they can ruin this one. I hope not. I think Heimo just need a little bit of a confidence back. I think it was 4. Yeah, me too. OP will get the frag and look, a 2v5? Surely not. Surely not, right? We've seen this before. We've seen OP throw that exact nade. I think even on Jaquinho, might have been the same player. And he still went down. Comeback? Nah, I don't know. I feel like the odds are really stacked in the favor of Lil Mix here. There are certainly some things that don't make too much sense. For example, the map pick. Like, Heimo, this map is 1 win and 5 losses for them. The only win was actually quite a dominant one up against ANONYMO. Actually, another team that we'll be seeing later on in the next best of 3. I digress. Yeah, not sure why they picked it. The even bigger problem is that even though Ancient normally is T-sided, Heimo have a 55% win rate on the CT side, so it seems like their CT side is better than their T side. Which is a little bit weird. Heimo has been good in Anubis and non-HLTV games such as Elias Open. Alright, I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'd love to see it myself. No offense, but the defaults are just not working. But I don't know how much there is to blame Heimo and how much there is to just commend Lil Mix for the way they're playing right now. The swing in, Jorgos keeps connecting op shots. This is what they needed, somebody to show up individually. Unfortunately, the Molly is going to take him down. Jape tries to deny the plant. What is that engagement? They don't actually get the plant down. So, Jape's dying wish there. Just to get the planter off the bomb, and now OP. Oh, the tie. Oh, no, no. That hurts. That is tough. That's very tough. He'll still get the frag, though, but just Hugo left alive then. Look at that gut knife, man. Like, could you explain this to your parents? Yeah, that knife costs like 100 euros, I think. Hugo left for the 1v2. 30 seconds on the clock. And he's just not going to be checking Wellho. So, 3 for Heimo. I think the minimal necessary rounds to even make me consider a comeback possibility. Maybe there's a chance. Somebody said they had a 11-1 T-side up against Jono. Well, maybe. They don't need 11-1. They need 10-2 or 9-3 if they want to extend the play. Did the math for you guys. I know it was a tough day's work. He didn't check anything. I agree. I probably should have checked something. I don't know. I guess he was hoping there's nobody on site and he can just get the plan down. Probably should have checked some more angles. Actually, with the plant being isolated from heaven, like Molly down long as well, the only angle that he didn't check was the one that cost him his life. Alright, the pistols, huge chance, an opportunity for Hymo to perhaps get themselves back in the game, but instead it's gonna be Sover getting the headshots. Arvid is gonna get the 1, the 2. And that's a nice way how to get yourself back in the game. Now they're just looking to go towards A. Sure, Jaquinho will get the frag, but this is the A side completely given away by Lil Mix. I guess they want to play on retakes, fine. Let's see it then. Waiting for everyone to be in place, but ooh, look at this from Joppe. He's so far, but he gets double peaked. 1 for 1 I think is a fair trade there, but are they ready for the second? Well, ho, but it gets taken down. Just a 1v1. BQ up against Jorgos. The swing in. BQ gets the info. The smoke down. Just has to get the frag though. That is the main need here. Oh my god, he has a kid. Jorgos tries to find him. This is getting chaotic. Oh, so close. Gets out the bomb again. The knife, the one stab, the double, and Jorgos gets it. That's okay. That's not a tier 1 ending to the round. I mean, you can't even fault any of the players. I think they both tried well. Just needed one more bullet. Not even one more bullet. I think if he shot the bullet, like in the leg, instead of the chest perhaps, could have gotten the frag. You have to remember that on pistols, actually, if you know somebody's low, just shoot him in the legs, because that deals more damage than chest, because chest isn't covered by the armor plates. Little tips and tricks here with Twist. Yeah, that's what happens when you rush with the USBs. Shut down. 5 on the board for Hymo. Look, this was 9 to 1. So this being Hymo's map pick, maybe we get to see a couple more rounds in this. Molly's down, trying to head towards mid. Oh, that's a beautiful piece of utility from Hymo here. We saw Lil Mix using very good util on their T side, and same seems to be true for Hymo. Like, look, it's $200 and you get a kill for free. Like, that's definition of good utility. Is that a lineup? Is he just trying to stay there? What? Heading towards B then. And again, very good call from Hymo here. That smoke, ooh, that will stop them dead right in their tracks though. Yeah, that's a doozy. That's a little bit of a problem. They were setting up for the B execute. They were already aligning their crosshairs to throw the smokes, but, well, this changes things. And actually the aggression to clear out towards A, but it certainly will be heard, which means Jorgos could get a freebie kill here, or 2. That is an overlook. They just expect there to be no lurker. Jaquinho gets 1, looking for more, gets the double, but now 2 more players spotted. This is chaos unfolding. Some way, still the player advantage for Hymo, and they choose to go back towards B. So BQ, after all, will have to be the one doing it all. BQ gets the first. Needs to either stay alive or get another one. He does get another one. Nicely done. I think Sover's footsteps could have been heard here. Let's see how Arvid reacts. Ooh, he goes through the smoke. The timing. Oh my god, that's a tilter. That is a tilter, my friend. Sover goes down. Arvid. The play was quite unexpected there, but he gets himself the MVP. And the quick switch is what does it. Well, I'm starting to worry for the young Lil Mix here. This was 9-1. Hymo have since gotten a 5-round streak. This is another pickup, especially up against pistols, and that makes it 9-7, and they've almost equalized on a map where T-side is often the easier one to play on. Could get a little bit weird. It is already not what we expected. Well, peeking into the op then. Actually works. Look at the HPs. Arvid, Jorgos, Jape. This is perfect for the pistols. If they can just find one tap, these players go down. One shot with the 5-7, one shot with the Deagle. Hugo arrives on the scene, but headshots, that's the problem there. Has to connect headshots, another low player. So the whole roster of Hymo will be sharing like 200 HP in total. 4 of them sharing 100. What is... oh, okay. He's doing that. I was like looking at it, I was like, does he have wall hacks? Like he's literally aim locking on a player through the wall, and I was like, think about it again, Twist, you know. I'll have some more thought power. It will be Quicks to take down one, but Walho with the refrag. 7 for Hymo, a 2-round game. On a map where maybe on HLTV their T-side doesn't look the greatest, but as I've seen some people in the chat say, they've certainly done very well in some non-HLTV games recently, especially on that T-side. 11-1 I think was one of the scorelines mentioned on a T-side. Well, this is really where what it hinges on, isn't it? Like, if Lil Mix lose this, it's all equal, and I don't see how they're going punch for punch, round for round, if they lose this one. Well, that's what you would expect it to get. Jaquinho gets the frag on Welho. This boost has really been like expected recently because it's just been overused really, and yeah, it's being checked. Damage dealt, nade laid on top. Meanwhile, Arvid trying to fight for connector control, but they will just smoke him off. Well, that's a risky peek. Quicks tries to get away, but they smoke off long as well, so good use of utility here from the side of Lil Mix, and that kind of stops Hymo dead right in their tracks. They're looking to execute B, but they're smoked off everywhere, and now they just have to kind of scramble around, try to figure out, well, where can we really take this? Well, you can't just wait for the smokes to disappear. The connector one is no longer there. Arvid will be punished. So, at this point you've lost the ability to crunch the site. It's just the long players and the aim has to be flawless. Even though Jape gets 130 on the clock, I still think this is rather impossible. Maybe the plan. Actually, nope, that denied as well. Now Jor goes on for the 1v3. Yeah, just chooses to save the op. Alright, 6-round streak stopped by Lil Mix. They get to double digits first. I was worried Hymo are gonna get to double digits first, to be honest here. They were looking so dominant, but Lil Mix find their footing. It's their first CT side round conversion as well, so maybe that gives them a little bit more juice, a little bit more gusto to go for the map conversion here. Next up is Ancient. It's their pick. They probably just want to finish it off easily today. 2-0, the scoreline they're looking for. Winning Anubis would certainly put them, well, 50% even more of the way there, since next up is their map pick. But Hymo have looked really good in terms of just being able to hold on to things. The push comes through, and this is not what Lil Mix wanted to do here. They lose 2 B players. Wait, I saw his shoulder. Okay, well, Hugo gets away alive there. Doesn't get the frag exactly. This aggressive push from Lil Mix does not work out at all. The op is not able to connect either, and that's where it all falls. I get it. Lil Mix wanted to be aggressive, right? Like, wanted to get in front of issues. be the one setting the tone of the round, but well, that backfires rather quickly. They will pick up the AKs, but Jape is looking to eliminate them. Bit of a weird timing here. No, I see the shadow still. Jape's aim is there. That's another thing that I've noticed in the second half. Like, Haimo's aim has just looked better. Like, when one player can come in on medium HP, get the first, then on low HP, get the second. Like, yeah, you're gonna be winning rounds, you know, if you're just able to win your gun duels a lot more. Surely. I don't know if there's the M4s. But aim has been looking rather bad for Lil Mix, especially compared to the first half. So a tactical pause, I think, really a needed one. Like, this is their first tac pause, man, it was 9-1. In the last 8 rounds, Haimo have won 7. So, even though they're still trailing by 2, I feel like just odds-wise, they are the favorites here. The push towards mid, Sover drops down, gets the first, eliminated, but not too bad, you know. With the 5.7s and MP9s, getting the frag is good, but Jorgos will get the double. He has been performing very well with the op. This is, you know, the guy that got Haimo back in the game. If you remember last 2 rounds of the first half, it was Jorgos, I think, 3 or 2 kills in both. Like, certainly the impact player to make it at least competitive heading into the second half. And now, just make sure that he deals with the pistols, that's not an issue anymore. Of course, the caster's curse. As soon as I start to talk good about somebody, they miss their shots. Either way, Quick's here, I mean, he's gonna be overwhelmed. They're trying to find him from all directions. No offense, but Wilho just looks mad in his profile picture. It's probably the way how he felt after being destroyed 9-1, so him together with Haimo decided to maybe, you know, play better. That's always a good strategy, just play better. Looks like 13-10 for Haimo. I think this could go to the end of regulation time. Like, yeah, they convert this round, but this is still 4 more flawless rounds to be converted then. And even though they kind of have the track record, I believe Lil Mix can, like, you know, sprinkle in a round win. Get a bit lucky, somebody gets the opening pick or 2. And, you know, even if you have good strats, 3v5 is still hard to convert. 12, however, overtime, I'd say less than 50% chance. More than 50% for the 11th, less than 50% for the 12th, and yeah, I love how we're not even thinking about them converting anymore. I'd love to be proven wrong, just, you know, their CD side has since it started granted them 1 round. The push towards mid, oh, they'll be miles ahead of this play. Jorgos and Jape to punish. The push towards long, however, does grant them some results, but now they know there's 2 towards B long. Let's just go A. You know, we have 4 players. If we go A, it's a 1v4 on A site. So even though that push gives them a kill, it also gives so much good information, and Jaquinho even gets mollied off, so he can't stop the side push, the swing in, the punish, and the double digits, the 10th for Haimo here. It's Spargo, not Jorgos. Alright, my bad. I can say Spargo. Can somebody convert this? Like, confirm this, rather. I've had people come into the chat and tell me all sorts of things. I want to believe this guy, but, you know, can never be too sure. Twitch chat isn't exactly a credible source. Okay, there you go. It's 2. Yes, it's Spargo. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we'll go with Spargo then. Oh, it's his old nickname. Well, I'll check up on this. Mr. Jorgo Spargos gets the MVP. I've seen players change their names. I remember on TNL. If you know TNL, it's like a tier 3 team as well that I cast. And they had Java 2K. He changed to, I believe, Zogan. I believe that was the choice. It's a thing that sometimes happens in tier 3, tier 2. I believe in tier 1, like Valve. That's a new one. Valve just doesn't allow you to do so. You can remember like device changing to Deve, but then that name change is not being allowed by Valve in their tournaments. So he was like, you know what, I'm actually gonna switch back. Never really got Deve stickers, did we? Well, Jape will get the first. Yeah, let's turn back to the game. I mean, this is a round where low investment on the side of Lil Mix. They're trying to remain in lead, not give Haimo their lead here with just MP9s. And hey, that's a good pickup. I gotta give it to them. That MP9 not only gets the frag, but also gets the weapon pickup. Jape here dangling on the edge of danger. Here's Jaquinho. Oh, but this timing is so weird. They're not going to be expecting Jaquinho there. As the swing comes in, I guess he just doesn't hear the second. That's a little bit weird. Like, Jape was running full throttle there, making a lot of pitter-patter. .3v3 then, heading towards B. It will be Psover on the other side. As the help now arrives, this is actually a good call from Lil Mix. Problem is that Psover is going to get overwhelmed, and yeah, with Wellho getting another frag. Look, it's a close game. Like, if you look at the scoreline, it's like 10 to 11. It's like, oh, every single round should have been a treat, right? Well, nah. Mainly just hold on. 1v2. Quiggs gets the first, and now this is what I was hoping for. OP just left in the clutch, but he does win it out. See, these are the rounds that I wanted to see a little bit more, like close rounds going down to the 1v1s. It's just not really the case in this game. Obviously, as soon as I said it, you know, the caster's curse kicked in. But, yeah, I mean, it was 9-1, where Lil Mix just showed dominance, and most rounds ended with, you know, 3-4 players remaining alive, and then the same has been true for Haimo on this run. And we've had, like, maybe 1 or 2 rounds going down to the wire. But now Haimo in the lead, and Lil Mix really on their last buy. I said I believe they can get 11. Well, this is where you do it, but just overrun, flashes all across the board, and that missed shot might be it. With the smoke coming down, Hugo will still find one through it. A 3v3 now, but Haimo have cracked open the bomb site. They have, I think, another smoke to lay down after the plan, so this is just a tough retake. Like, you gotta push through smokes, you know how difficult that is. The question even is, like, do you want to go for this? Like, yeah, you have the big loss bonus, but you also have an op. I don't think you can afford M4 with full Kevlar in the next round. They are going to go for the swing in. Jape to punish, Jorgos and Arvid to do it all. No problems at all. I think they lost, like, what? Arvid lost 15 HP in denying this retake. So 12 on the board for Haimo. Maybe should not have said that Lil Mix can get 11 here. I don't know, we'll see how this round goes. This is a lot of times also where it falls, you know. We're the team that has been doing amazing, that has, what is it now, in the last 12 rounds that we've seen, lost one round. Something just changes in the mentality, you get a little bit shaky. You get the stage frights. Wellho is gonna try to move in towards long, waiting for help, but there is the double setup. No utility used for this, just entry frag and dry peeking with the op. Well, that's confidence if I've ever seen it, but Wellho is still gonna get the frag. Low HP, but it's only Quicks now left on the A site. Ooh, but Jaquinho does punish, and the smoke down. Well, that's aggressive. Quicks will still get the frag. This is nicely done by Lil Mix. They get the player advantage back, and now look at this. Somebody's in T-spawn. So I don't think this is telegraphed at all. This is going to be a big problem. It's almost a freebie kill for Jaquinho here. If he just walks slowly, surely he'll find somebody with their back turned. Arvid might be checking it, but I think he's really preoccupied with some other angles. But Jaquinho just waits. He thinks that there might be a rotation, and, well, never mind. That is the kill. How did he get... Huh? Do you see where Jaquinho is? How did he get the kill on the X? Whatever. There's going to be Jape with the refrag, so just the 1v3, but bomb dropped is the big issue here. He tries to dance around the smoke, jumps on top of the box and gets one. Looks for the second. Jape with the double. Not like this, Lil Mix. Not with a 1v3. Jape has pieced this together beautifully. The bomb was down, but he finds a way how to deal with both. And now just a 1v1 where Basover is... Oh, there's no time. I didn't pay attention to it. My bad. Should have, really. Should have. That's on me. Lil Mix on 11 then. Well, there you go. I said they're going to get 11. Why did Jape not go back to... Was he... that's just question mark, really. I think if he went back A, he could have had time. He was probably worried, really, that there was the last player, which kind of was true. Well, regardless. You probably read Jape as Yape. Read or read? That's the problem with the English language. I think you meant read here. Alright, I can say Yape. I've done for other Scandinavian players like the J as the Y. But sometimes I get corrected, so I think it's really an individual basis. They've choked to overtime. We'll see. 4v4 now, last round of the half. This is where it all ends, or we go another couple of rounds. Arvid is going to be swinged into. Basover gets the frag. Yeah, this is now the player advantage. This is getting real dicey real quick. Heimo trying to head back towards mid, but honestly, mid is not the issue. The sites are. There's a double defense on both sides. Basover on a good angle. Like, unless you hard clear this, unless you peek into it, I think he has the advantage. Wellho is just gonna wait or wants to swing into it, but just gets a dink, and that's the finisher. 2v4 now. Yape did attempt the 1v3, almost did it. Constraint of the time is what made him lose, but now a 2v4. Not sure if, you know, statistically that's not possible. Almost a 1v3 and then 2v4 heading towards mid, but I mean, this will be red easily, and the B-side players, they just have to tuck in corners. This is 20 seconds on the clock. At this point, just stay alive, and you will deny the bomb plan. The push comes through, and we are going overtime, everyone. Lil Mix, how do they do it? This is the magic of the 12, really. The black magic. Where when you reach 12, you run into huge trouble. This was 9-1 at one point, then it was 12-10 for the other side, which means, out of 12 rounds, Heimo won 11. But then when it just came to just getting it over the edge, you know, those last two rounds, well, that's where it all crumbles. As Lil Mix get a double. We are going overtime on our first map of the day, Anubis. Next up, Ancient, and I start to feel like Mirage might be needed in this one. Alright then, Heimo still on the T side. I mean, look, if there's one thing to say, that their CD side is looking just as bad as Lil Mix's. So, you know, both of these teams certainly looking to get all the rounds that they can get in the overtime on T side. Will be the aggression though. Sover pushes on. Nice set of utility and a nice frag. Lil Mix looking to retake that lead that they lost at the double digits. Hugo is going to get another. And that's the round, isn't it? Like, I know it's only 25 seconds down the clock, but at this point, if Lil Mix just not over-aggress, like Hugo did just there, they just hold down. I mean, now with only one player advantage, becomes a little bit more troublesome, but still, that's a huge advantage. Somebody's saying they lost 0-13 last time on Anubis. I find that hard to believe. Who did they play? Na'Vi? Heading towards A. That will be the execute. There's plenty of util to make it work, but I hate this position from Quicks. I love it when I'm using it, but I hate playing up against it. It's like such a common pre-aim spot, but the problem is that to clear it, like, you're in a position where you can get crossfire from all different angles, and it just often goes overlooked. Like, yeah, look at that. Like, that's an easy double for Quicks. It's such a pesky little position, but, I mean, whatever you do to get the round on the board is ultimately what matters. A very nice find by Quicks, and it will be just the upper left live. A call at? No, almost, but the Molly will do it. 13 on the board for Lil Mix. They retake the lead that they lost. Had a 9-1 lead. Lost it at, I believe, well, 11-10 for Hymo. But now, heading into the real late stages of this game, they've regained it. And what's more, like, this is a CT side round. This is where both teams really struggle, the CT side. So the fact that they can get a round as the first one here, that's going to be huge heading into the second half of the overtime. There goes. Doesn't find the frag. Or Spargos, as I got corrected. There will be a refrag from Jaquinho. He just drops down, and oh boy, they just crunch him together. Hugo gets a frag. It's a nice double refrag, actually. So, what a crazy round. Just odd shifting at all times. Quick's not going to be aware of this. Yape gets a frag, and that is Hymo on 13. There was a player advantage there. That was a 4v3. Turns into a 0v3 real quick. Not even sure I can pinpoint what went wrong there for Lil Mix. But they just lost that player advantage, and I guess, a little bit of timing on Quicks towards mid as well. The Scandinavian Derby, the Finns up against the Swedes, and it seems like we might be going the distance map-wise. Oh my god, what a crazy push. Basover there now has to get away alive, and they find him right before the smoke blooms, but the refrag is there still. A player advantage for Lil Mix. We saw this not work out for them earlier on. But surely not 2 rounds in a row you scramble that player advantage. This time it's a 3v2 as well, so even a bit better. But Spargos arrives. He's ready to punish. Weird timings all across the board. He spots the barrel, but he's not able to connect the shot. It's just a 1v3 for Welho. We've seen an attempt from Yape that was denied due to the constraints of the time, but now pushing through the Molly. That is crazy play, but simply no way how to convert it. He burns in the Molly, and that's Lil Mix with 2 rounds on the CT side. We are not Scandinavian regards a Finn. Well, the Nordic Derby then. I'm really, trying here. Aren't you guys Scandinavian? Like, I know, I'm from Latvia, so I'm certainly not Scandinavian. They just call me a Slav. Yeah, it's a slur, I know. But what are you guys then? Because, like, you're right next to Russia. Not gonna elaborate on that. Are you just Finns? Is that, like, an ethnic group, just Finns? You're Nordic? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Alright, either way, the Nordic Derby then. We are Russians. Alright, let's go. 14-13, Lil Mix with the advantage here. They got 2 rounds on the CT side, which has been oh so difficult for both sides here. So either HYMO do the same, or this might be how the overtime ends. Trying to do so much, HYMO, from a 1-9 deficit, pushing it back to an overtime, but in overtime just a little bit lost on the T side. Maybe the CT really is the answer for both of these teams. Would be a crazy sight to see, because, you know, that's exactly where they struggled at first. But there you go. I mean, if there's one guy that has been really driving this comeback, that is the main driving force behind HYMO even being in this overtime, certainly Spargo's. Ooh, timing again. Timing has been so nasty on some of these players. Arvid is lucky to be alive there. HPs are low on the side of HYMO, but that does not stop them from getting the frags. Spargos gets another, and this mid engagement goes south as well. It's almost a flawless round, at least in the player count. 5 remaining alive here. Hugo, well, good luck then. You know, just try to take as many as you can with you. He's locked in on the A site, and Wellho will finish him off. So 14-14, again, that CT side now is the better one to play on. Why do I smell double overtime here, huh? Why is that the case? It's just my intuition kind of, you know, nudging me, hey, you know, you're probably in for a long run here. Hey, this is the map where, you guys remember the Fnatic M80 game? I think it was like a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago. This is where it all happened on Anubis. The game was like, ended, what, 37-34? Round-wise, I know. Game went on for like 3 hours. They did a pee break. Probably not going to be the case here. That probably being, you know, almost 99.9% certainty. That was the longest game in CS2 ever. But double overtime, I think, very much more likely. What would be crazy if Lil Mix win, if HYMO wins 16-14 here, but that would require a flawless CD side. And again, both teams have had struggles with it. 11th of September. Are you one of those like people who just know all dates? Like you can tell them a date and they're like, oh yep, that was that date. I have a friend like that. It's crazy. Push towards the B site. It will be OP with the frag. Basover with the quick refrag, and they check this as well. Basover gets the frag. The site is cracked open, and HYMO are shut out of it. Lil Mix seems like they have found an answer to this T side. Just go towards B. Do what worked, right? We saw them doing this B execute so many times in the first half, and it worked for the most part, so we'll see 15 on the board for Lil Mix, but still a possibility that we go double overtime here. Oh, what is the... what? Huh? Okay. Actually a 1v2, but they do shut it down. I was already mentally checked out. I was like thinking, okay, last round, you know, what storylines can we put here? Hold on, what? 4 kills on the scoreboard, but still the advantage for Lil Mix. 15-14, everyone. As we've peaked at, I think, almost 1k viewers. I think everyone wants to see how the Nordic Derby goes on. And if it does go on, Lil Mix are just arm's reach away from converting on HYMO's map pick. And next up is Anubis. Next up is Ancient. Anubis back to back. Nah, dude. Not ready for it. Next up is Ancient. That is a map where HYMO really are struggling a little bit. At least HLTV stats wise. And the push towards B, and this time might be shut down. I mean, there's nobody. Connector, Basover gets caught with a molly out in his hand, and HYMO, they were more than ready for this push. We are going double overtime, everyone. There is nothing separating these two teams. Unless BQ is the one to do it all, but he's shut in towards Connector, and with a 5-7 headshot, we head to double overtime. I cannot believe that. Both these teams got 9 rounds on the T side, 3 on the CT in the regulation time, and then guess what? We enter overtime. CT seems to be the better side to play on. What more surprises do we have heading into the second overtime is my question. And I'm looking at these teams for the answer. I've always wondered why you can't swim there. Seems like such a nice place to go for it. Well then. CT side, huh? That seems to be the answer in overtime. And honestly, I think Little Mix are running out of executions. Like, that B execute was beautiful, but, you know, Haimo have found a counter. And so that's one great strat taken out of your strat book. So instead they choose to go for this pseudo mid control. BQ is there, but he's pretty much the only one. But look how much space he has gotten. Oh, but yeah, overwhelmed. Almost spins there and gets Jape. But that really makes them think about mid. Like, surely there's another player, so you at least have to allocate another CT there. At least have to respect the possibility. Meanwhile, it's just the walkout towards B. And yeah, OP, too many angles to deal with. Yape next up in line. But he will be smoked off. Tries to get in front of it. Jaquinho just on the edge. Curves the bullets. This is not Matrix Jaquinho. But he still gets the frags. A 2v4 now. On the CT side, that looked so good for Haimo in the first half. In the first overtime, rather. At least here has crumbled. Little Mix, they just do not want to let this game go. Beautiful double converted by Hugo to eliminate all the weaponry. This was Lil Mix, at least thought, their game. This was 9-1 at one point. But they had such big troubles to convert on that CT side that they were even lucky. Like, I have to remind you guys, yeah, this was 10-12 for Lil Mix. They got like one round on that CT side, and then somehow, some way, miraculously, they were able to string together when everything was on the line. String two together and get themselves to overtime. But since entering overtime, I'd say that Lil Mix has looked like the better team. At least so far. That's crazy, Arvid. He's like, go buy a lottery ticket today. The nade will almost finish him off, but still, this guy is so lucky. He gets the frag fully flashed, and then the nade is like 5 HP. What is he, 8 HP now, you know? Crazy, Arvid. Maybe that's the luck that they need, but they certainly need Welho alive, and Jaquinho will eliminate another. Lil Mix have probably sold 2 in a row now. Oh my god, Arvid! Arvid! Jesus Christ, Arvid, that's crazy. And that actually puts up OP for at least attempting the clutch. They just throw a molly in the smoke, quicks. Well, 1v2 turned 1v1 then. OP, his position where he's coming from is known, so Quick should have the advantage. But this is a timing game, isn't it, really? I mean, he hears this, there's so much. Certainly not, certainly not. OP doesn't check this, Quicks. Just has to find that frag, and there it is. That was a tough one to watch. I was like, just on the edge of my seat, really, you know. Not looking too good at some of those moments. Especially with my man Arvid. Like, how does he do it? That's insane luck. It gets fully flashed, just sprays while white screen, gets a kill, gets away. Then a nade is chucked at him. He's down to 8 HP, and then he arrives on the A site, just kind of walks in the smoke, and out of that timing on the smoke, they don't check it either. You know, on 8 HP, he's able to get to my man Arvid here, really trying to do it all. So is Spargos and Jape. They're both 1 kill away from the 30 bomb. Jaquinho and BQ being the best players statistically for Lil Mix. I think Lil Mix is way more of like a team, you know, like a OG heroic, where everyone is doing their work, where everyone is just getting a frag, pushing the ante forward. Arvid here again gets real lucky. Gets a freebie there. Nobody checks him, but Spargos does get a refrag. And HYMO, they certainly need this round. They just need one CT side round, trying to get away. The Opera eliminated. Still an equal footing here. A 3v3 BQ. Huge engagement, but he's caught off guard. That leaves it back to a 2v2. They will smoke off camera. Jaquinho, does he hear this? Oh, this should be a freebie frag. Oh my god, the timing. It's Arvid again. It's the arch nemesis of Lil Mix. Arvid, 2 rounds in a row with the most insane luck I've ever seen. He should have been dead like 4 times in these 2 rounds. Instead, he put 5 rounds on the board. I don't want to say that, you know, all 5 kills were luck. Certainly not, but at least, you know, the way how he remains alive is like just just look at that last round, right? Like craziness. My man Arvid here really just, you know, take out a loan, go buy lottery tickets. This is your chance to become a millionaire. And this is HYMO's chance now to hold on to this game again. Win it. 3 rounds on the T side seems like a stretch, but triple overtime, hey, I'm all open for triple overtime, baby. I think it's very much in the realm of possibility. Even though Lil Mix did convert 2 CT side rounds in the last half of the overtime, in the previous overtime, CT has still been a huge issue. I now feel like I've cursed the match. You know, I mentioned the M80 Fnatic game where it went down to like 38-35 approximately. 37-35, something like that. Well, why do I feel like, you know, we could even be going triple overtimes here? Slow. Name of the game for now. Everybody knows what's at stake. We've been playing for an hour and 10 minutes now. You don't want to leave the game with a sour taste in your mouth where, you know, you've just lost. After so much, both of these teams really know holding on in their own ways. HYMO to string together that insane comeback from 1 to 9. Lil Mix to get somehow miraculously 2 CT rounds on the road to force overtime. But now that CT side is looking like what lost them the game in the first place. It will be Besover and Jaquinho with the frags though, so a 3v3. As Besover gets away on the A side, there is help in the form of Quicks. So Lil Mix are ahead of this play. They have the double setup towards A and they will be giving nothing here. You have to use util to get them off the angles, and there certainly is some weird timing. Oh no, that's a big miss, but now they're preoccupied about the Opera, but Wellho still finds Hugo. That op miss could be everything here. HYMO now get to crack open the site. It's just Besover left in the 1v3, and yeah, you hit that op shot, like you win the round. Instead, it's gonna be HYMO equalizing again. As Besover tries to get away. That's a big tilter for Lil Mix there, for sure. Even if you know, try to not tilt, try to, okay, everyone makes mistakes, whatever, I just know it hurts, you know, if you're the Opera and you're like, dang it, man, like, if I hit that shot, this is us on match point. Map point. But no. I think it went right between the legs there. HYMO is strong. It certainly seems to be the case. They were strong enough to get to the overtime after 1 to 9 being the initial scoreline. They were strong enough to force double overtime here, and now, hey, they're at advantage here. They're on the T side. With an equal scoreline and 2 more rounds to go, the reverse sweep in the second half of the double overtime is possible. Lil Mix want to go for aggression towards long there, but I mean, there is OP on the other side. He will be checking at the boost, but Hugo gets a frag, Jaquinho gets a frag, and seems like this just won't be stopping as of now. Lil Mix find 2 big openers. And that's the third. Fully flashed Jaquinho, but I guess with the op, you know, Just one bullet is all you need. So Welho and Spargo is to remain alive. We were in this exact situation at the end of the first overtime. It was a one-round advantage for Little Mix, but they were simply not able to convert. Hymo really have had the tale of making the comebacks, forcing overtime, forcing double overtime, and now next round, either it's the last or they force triple. I don't think anything left in this round, even they go for it. You know, no problems cash-wise. It will be just Welho and he will be dealt with. So, let's see if we get to 20 rounds perhaps for some of these teams, or do we end here? Anubis really seems to be a map where, you know, overtime has just become a reality more often than not. Caster, Gokur, Jaquinho? No. You gotta pay me first. I'm kidding. I do not associate with any kind of... Whatever. The push comes through. Arvid will get BQ. And Hymo seems like they want to be holding on again. Ooh, they will blow open the smoke, and that's Arvid to punish again. Oh, just like that. It all falls apart. Jaquinho and Hugo, the only two left alive, and there's not really much that they can do, although Jaquinho will get the frag. This is the guy I should have cursed. Maybe without that curse there, you know, he's able to convert the 2v5. Looking to head towards a Hugo. I said how this angle is so pesky, but he needs to get two out of there, and the swing does not give them anything. So P with, well, that's the anti-curse on Jaquinho. He's lucky to be alive there, but still. Oh, well, that's how it ends. 18-18, everyone. We go triple overtime in the first map. Like, geez, guys, relax. Like, both of these teams, it's like, this is the opening match. This is not the final of the tournament, you know. This is the opening match of Group D. Even if you lose, you're still in the tourney. Sure, you move to the elimination bracket, but like, it's not even for elimination. It's crazy how much both these teams wanted. It's crazy what Hymo have been able to do to force the overtime 3 times now. First with an insane comeback from 1-9 down, then with a round down in first overtime, and then with a round down in the second. They will burn out for other maps. You know what would be the worst case here? Whichever team converts, winning on the next map Ancient as well in like 13-3 fashion. Because then it's like, what was the point? Like, what was the point of all of this, you know? The push to go towards mid. Hugo aggressive but isolated, left alone. And alone he falls. That flash is... I'm not sure if that's a lineup, but Quicks will get the frag, so back to an equal playing ground here. They will try to run him down, but they have to be a bit so... Oh my god, Arvid has been showing up so big. 1 HP, man. This guy is... there's something wrong. There's something fishy. I'm kidding, but like, Arvid, how are you so lucky? Don't get me wrong, it was a great double, but like, this guy is just avoiding death every single time. This is the third round in the overtime that we watched so far where he just should have been dead. My guy's on 1 HP. Now Jaquinho again left for the 1v3. Will go for it. Pushes through, but yeah, too many players to deal with there. Hymo to put 19 on the board. But look, we've seen this pretty much first and second half as well. You know, Hymo starting to do good, doing good in the first half, and then just not able to convert. Actually, being the ones that have to force the next overtime. Jaquinho, weird timing, and certainly seems like he did get cursed. Zopi and Jape take him down. Is this enough for Jaimo? 2 rounds on the T side most likely. Basover, bad timing as well, so his off-angle position will be now known, eliminated, dealt with. And last player falls as well. This looks flawless for Jaimo as they reach the 20s here. No more a teen. Congratulations. 1 more year and you can drink in America. 20 rounds for Jaimo. You often get maps that don't even string 20 rounds, so we've pretty much watched 2 maps in the time span of 1. And there's still a chance we go quad overtime. I mean, I'm not eliminating that option out of the picture. Jape will get a lot of early damage, but Spargos, if there has been one guy doing so much in these late stages of regulation time and the overtimes, has been Spargos. But also Arvid has really woken up. My guy was, I believe, on 19 and 23. Like, he has just been ripping heads apart. But look at this aggression. Arvid is waiting for it, and so there should be the punish. He pops the head. And most likely he puts Jaimo on that coveted 21. Unless this aggression towards mid works out from Jaquinho as he swings in. Ooh, that's a freebie. Arvid is looking to refrag, but wasn't close enough. There you go. That's double from Jaquinho. Seems like he's not cursed after all. Oh boy, I feel like we get a little bit more loaded in this one, don't we? Yeah, Jaquinho gets the 3rd. And B site, even if they go B, like, that's still going to be an issue. Just 1-man army here. Jaquinho reaches the 34th frag. Trying to battle with Spargos and Yape for the top frag of the server. But Jaimo do decide to head towards B. That smoke is down though. Although looking at the mini-map, I think there's a gap. Perhaps. Well, Hugo will know now. 15 seconds left. How does he play it? Does he want to go in the smoke? They still have so many angles to clear, and Quiggs gets 1. Spargos to fake plant, and yeah, that will be Hugo to eliminate. So Lil Mix, again, hold on. They convert a 3v5. I think if they lost 3 rounds on that CT side, like, even though their T is good, I think that's where it ends. But with that one CT side round, you know, just sprinkled into the mix, into the Lil Mix, no, that's cringe. There's a chance. There's certainly a chance we see quad overtime here. What a crazy opening game to Group D. After this, Ancient, and if we need it, Mirage. And after that, another game casted by yours truly. It will be Anonymo up against Astralis Talent. Pretty much as soon as this game ends, you know. Theoretically, the game is set to start in an hour and 8 minutes, but unless the second map is like a 13-0, I think we're going to be delaying it. Alright. The second half of the 3rd overtime. Lil Mix probably just looking to extend play again here. They need 2 rounds. Jaimo, they need 2 as well, but for finally converting it, that's what's at stake. And look at this stack on B. They're leaving A open, but that's the correct call, especially with the smoke down on A. They don't really have to worry about it too much. B seems to be top of their priorities, and oh boy, that is going to be OP getting the frag on the Silver. Hugo looking to refrag, but he gets taken down as well. As Lil Mix are looking to equalize here, they're also looking to at least get themselves to 21, where the quad overtime can be possible. Arvid with the swing-ins. Oh, he doesn't spot this. Weird timing. Arvid, this time not so lucky. That luck, he really used up all of it. Maybe he gets real unlucky now, but Wellhost should still be... Oh my god, what are these timings? I think Jaquinho even spots this, doesn't he? Well, now he does, but low HP. The swing-in comes through. Beautiful aim from Jaquinho. Movement as well to just crouch down, avoid the shots. BQ to punch one back, and I said Lil Mix get the round. Well, guess what? Seems like Jaimo still want to play in this one. The push comes through. Yape just looking to finish off both these players so low, but that's the first, and that also means you can't really plant. That's a problem here. Like, you need help. Shadow not spotted. Well, the plant will come in. Oh my god, the timing. They get the plant. That's how they get the plant. Lil Mix. Real lucky to get that on the board. But it's still Spargos. It's the guy with 35 frags. He finds the first, looking for the second. And BQ will just have to dangle around the swing and the punish. 20-20. I cannot believe this. I think this is quad overtime, isn't it? I don't know. I don't see it really going any other way. With how these teams have been playing, they just have such troubles closing out, man. Lil Mix, you know, kind of the first contenders for that spot, you know, not being able to close out after a 9-1 start, but then also Hymo. All they've really done is just force overtimes, but when they have the chance to finally finish things off... What is that shot from Quicks? Just a run and gun double tap. That's crazy. That's what Lil Mix were looking for here. Spargo is aggressive. He wants to get back that frag. He wants to get away, take away that player advantage that Lil Mix just got off of an insane run and gun. Looking to perhaps execute towards A, but there's honestly a lot of players there looking to draw these rotations towards B. The swing in, BQ almost punishes there. Burns himself a little as well, and Quicks is in a great position, but the timing is everything here as well. Ho pushes in. Oh my god, he's not able to get the frag. There you go. He finishes things off, but still, frag gotten back by BQ. They try to execute the A site. And there's no one really. The smoke is shut down as well. Jaquinho with the 38 now. As only Yape is left alive. We've already seen a 1v3 attempt. It was a beautiful one. It was only denied by time. Honestly, he could have won that one easily. This time the constraint, not the time. Simply the sheer amount of players on the other side. But he has already found two. It's Besover and Hugo to deny this 1v4 from Yape. As he's still on good HP. He arrives from long. This is a crossfire setup. As soon as he gets the first, has to be wary of the second. It's a beautiful attempt from Yape again. This is now a 1v3 and a 1v4, going the distance down to a 1v1. The P break certainly seems to be a reality if we go overtime 4. It would mean that Hymo now have to force it again. But look, we've been in this situation 4 times. We saw Hymo down 1-9 and they somehow forced overtime in regulation. Then them down by a round, they forced double overtime. Then down by a round, they forced triple overtime. So this would just be the 4-peat, you know. This would just be the 4th time that Lil Mixer won away, and they forced it. Besover to open things up, though. That is a player lost, and they just look to run down OP, who goes down. This might be it, unless a 3v5, unless this is done Hymo style again. For an impossible position, they always find footing. They always find a way how to get back in the game, but Yape has to stay so strong. The clutch minister will be mollied off. They're looking for the frag, and he does go down. 2v4, Arvid to do it all as he swings in, will be taken down, and I think this is where it ends. Hymo, they're good for holding on, but they're never good for closing out, so eventually holding on is not a possibility anymore. As well, who pushes through. Now he's on for the 1v4, but completely isolated, bomb down. Even, oh well, he blows open the air, I guess. There's just no way to get back in this. Lil Mix, it seemed disastrous, but after all, they are looking to convert as they get 22-20. We do not go to quad overtime here, but we surely do go the distance and then some. This is how it starts off on Group D, huh? The opening stages, and we pretty much see 2 matches, you know, for the cost of 1 for the first Anubis games. So next up, we'll be moving on to Ancient. Now, Ancient will be the territory of Hymo, so maybe a chance, you know, to really get yourself back in the game. Sorry, it will be Lil Mix's map pick, so, you know, even a bigger chance to convert 2-0 then. But with the way how things have been going, I kind of feel like we might be going the distance. If we do, that'll be Mirage, but before that, I think we'll already, you know, late on schedule. Our next best of 3 should have started in an hour. So, hey, we'll go on a quick break and be right back with Ancient. Alright, welcome back. It is Hymo versus Lil Mix. First game, it was triple overtime to decide who's the winner. Well, would be a little bit of a shame for the game to just end, 2-0 in the greater scheme of things. Lil Mix just converting their map, because that is where we have arrived. Ancient in the cards. Lil Mix will go for the push towards Cave. That's a clean shot from Arvid. The double, that's insanely clean. Aim is there. Spargo gets one as well. Seems like we have the name changed, so it's not Jargos anymore. Or Yorgos, how it was in the first game. Bomb to go down, so Lil Mix do get the plant out of this, but Yape is just looking for this frag. Together, this has to be a Glock massacre coming in, but instead it's just going to be Yape with the double. Hymo to start off strong. If we look at the stats on this map, I mean, Ancient is one of their worst ones. It could be why Lil Mix pick it as well. They have 1 win, 5 losses on it. And their CD side is actually the better one with 55% win rate on it. So, we'll see. I guess, they gotta start early. They gotta get a couple of rounds on the board here quite quickly. And they do exactly that. The pistol converted. Now Lil Mix, with the plant, they will have some nice cash. So they'll just buy some Tech 9s. The Snack 9. I think that's what the skin is called. Hey, not too bad, You have a chance to buy rifles in the next, and you also have a chance to at least make this competitive. B is actually left completely open. Hold on, this is a problem. Yeah, Arvid has to get away. This is a plant for free, pretty much. Do they want to peek into him? The answer is yes, and they will get the frag. They'll also get the plant. I think Lil Mix is very happy with how this round has gone so far. And they still have a chance to get some more. It will be just Hugo left together with BQ, but the help arrives. Hugo hits an insane shot. But now, just Hugo, and yeah, no more insane shots for him. Will be the defuse by Hymo, but honestly, I don't think they're, pleased with the direction this round takes. They not only lose 3 rifles, so, 12k just lost, plus the util, not even counting the util. So 12k lost, plus, and you also give Lil Mix the plant, so they will be able to buy up some more util, and now we enter the fun stuff. The rifle rounds. We'll see if Lil Mix are able to hold on to them. And they're able to start converting. Great to see Hymo also, just starting off good. After how Anubis ended. Because I feel like that's just tough. When you force overtime, what was it, 3 times in a row? And then you're still not able to convert. It's like, well, this is all for nothing then. We've lost our map pick. Oh my god, the push comes in. Yape and Arvid to eliminate. The timing was so good. I'd even say lucky on the side of Hymo, but nobody cares how it went down. What matters is that they have this 2-player advantage. The push comes through and they do open up A side. That's huge. Hymo draws so many rotations towards that CT side, but now it's A, and now Hugo is aggressive. He's looking to... Oh my god, this might go overlooked. He's gonna get the swing in. They're not checking this. Spots the first. The second is damaged up. Hugo in a great position, but is he ready for Yape? That is the question. Wait, no way, Hugo. I mean, it's a nice play, but just beautifully executed. Everything works out in his favor. And now it's Arvid, the luckiest man alive, at least judging by Anubis. He avoided certain death, like 5 times in the matter of 10 rounds. But the first rifle round just does not go Hymo's way. They put so much pressure towards B, which certainly looks like an overlook, especially after you get like the first opening 2 frags. Surely you rotate back to A as soon as possible, especially with, all the lane control and everything that they had. It certainly seems like some miscommunication, yeah. So Lil Mix will find the first rifle. Let's see if this aggressive playstyle on the CT side is something that Hymo frequent. last round it got them 2 great opening frags, but to be honest, you know, a little bit of timing and lady luck on their side, and also I feel like if they go for aggression again, like it will be expected. Sure, they will take mid, but I'm more interested about lane. Hugo is so flash there. Oh my god, the pistols will take him down. They try to retrieve the AK, but Sover gets in front of this, and he's lucky to get 2 there. This is not a confident round coming in from Lil Mix, and they've now given away 2 AKs to Arvid and Yape here. I think they're very pleased with how this goes. Now, looking to rotate back towards B. The 3v3 where if Arvid just, you know, isolates his angles correctly, could get a frag. Problem is there's nobody else to help him. Heimo are really disconnected here, and Arvid actually retreats back to long, so he'll get smoked off. This is the B site now taken. He doesn't want to go through the smoke, so the plant will be allowed. Oh my god, as I said, it will be allowed. I mean, lucky to be alive there. But Jaquinho gets a frag. Just the 2 AKs that are picked up now left in this, and the question becomes, do we want to go for this? Next round, we have nothing to bring into it, but as Arvid gets a frag, I think the answer is a certain yes. But BQ's position great, and now OP 2 different angles to watch, and he'll be given nothing here. As he drops up the smoke, that's a nice play. Oh my god, they overlooked this, and now it's just BQ left alive. OP just gets on the bomb. The spray, will it be there? Yes, connection is there. Maybe if you had a kit, maybe that's a ninja. Gotta give it to OP, he plays it nicely. Like, he just gets BQ for free. But, yeah, those 2 AKs maybe would have been better saved, because now you have nothing to bring into this round. You almost give Lil Mix a chance to put themselves in the lead here. Wait, they force? They force. Alright. MP9s and Eagles then. If this is not how they convert, then the 4th given the aggression just keeps working out. Arvid pushes through with the MP9. Probably a little bit of sound cue, and now they look to push towards A, but there's a smoke down. This could get messy real quick. Wellho will get one. A lot of tag-up action. Help arrives from Donut now, but it's a big double from BQ. That's what keeps them in the round. The Donut is not taking care of Hugo left in the 1v2, and seems like this force seems to be working out, but Hugo gets one. And they know where OP was last seen. Hugo wants to relocate. This is a freebie round, isn't it, for OP? Oh my god, the timing, the swing in, and yeah, that's the punish. I guess Hugo just wasn't expecting a bit of a weird play, to be honest. Like, no, I guess he was super focused towards Donut. Wanted to just walk through the smoke. Well, Heimo actually are the ones who put the 3rd on the board. I thought this was going to be a 4-2. But now Lil Mix forced back to Mac 10s and pistols. Well, that gets weird, for sure. Well, who gets the frag though? This unrelenting aggression from Heimo we've seen continues to work out. They're so proactive to take mid, so proactive to take lane control. And it does seem like just one trick that surely you can find a way how to stop, but honestly, Lil Mix haven't really done so. They do eliminate these 2 side players, but Yape now arrives, just unrelenting aggression going both ways. There's the backstab coming in, and that's how it ends. This is a little bit tough for Lil Mix because, like, they have to check 3 different angles at the same time, because as soon as you don't check an angle, there's a possibility somebody just, you know, W keys it and takes you down. So, going from bad to worse, just the Glocks now. At least last round you had some Tech 9s and some Mac 10s. Certainly not of Heimo's best maps. Now, they are better on the CT side. At least statistically, I believe they have like 55% win rate. Quicks is just gonna do that on the A site, and that's a huge trouble. Oh my god, and now there's this as well. But Besover goes towards B. What is happening here, man? What is this round? This game is so weird. First game is triple overtime, and here I have no idea anymore how this goes. Well, they just deal with everyone, I guess. It looked really promising. Both A and B sites were open simultaneously at the same time, and Hymo still somehow convert without giving Lil Mix the plant. Crazy. 5-2 now for Hymo, looking oh so solid on the CT side. Towards mid, well hope. 3 peaks, and Besover gets a huge double. Not sure why you re-peaked there. I guess he just, you know, wanted to get the kills, duh. But that's just a position where you're really at a disadvantage, and I mean, the reason why shows up immediately. The explanation. Arvid now. This guy, yeah, like, this is the stuff that he has been doing all like Anubis long, and now heading into Ancient, nothing seems to have changed. He always just finds the timing. He always finds a spot where I wanted to call it luck at first, but you know, if it keeps happening at that point, it's just not luck anymore. Somehow, some way, he always gets like a kill or two for free, and especially loves avoiding death here. This is a 2v3. There's a player CT, and there is a player towards long who just gets a double then, which leaves BQ in the 1v2. Wait, Spargo didn't see that. He didn't, but he's gonna peek into it, still get the frag. And now, OP to do it all really here. Needs 3 frags. He's actually holding the angle. The swing in and the punish. OP with a big triple. Him and Arvid have really been putting numbers on the board. 12 for Arvid, 9 for OP. And Hymo up 6-2 now on the CT side. Look, I know it is their better side, but still, with how T-sided Ancient seems to be at times, this just looks like really set up for them to convert. Surprising me, really surprising me on Ancient. Now Lil Mix sent back to just Tech 9s. But they do at least get the opening frags. They have been quite good at getting the opening frags with the pistols, but conversion has been the issue. Well, those pesky little pistols, they are a little bit difficult to deal with at times, but that's one going down. Now the M4 actually tries to battle it out and will be punished. Oh, but the refrag and Yape now tucks in the corner. That's a smart play. If they want to rotate towards A, like, that's an angle you often overlook. As OP gets another with a very limited buy here, Lil Mix have at least found themselves a 2v3 and an M4. Looking to head towards B. That's exactly where OP resides. He got 3 frags in the previous round to deny the push, and now has gotten 1 in this. Looking for more, though. The swing will come through. He gets the first, and that should be it. Unless Quicks is able to clutch out this 1v3, but nothing given. Spargo with the frag, and Hymo with the 7th here. Well, look, I know it looks bad for the Lil Mix fans, but to remind you guys, Anubis was actually 9-1 for Lil Mix, and it still went to overtime, so there's a chance the reverse sweep is possible. Talking about reverse sweeps, Hymo just looking to convert as quickly as possible on Lil Mix's map pick, and if so, we go Mirage. That's a lucky shot from Wellho. Lucky engagement, to be honest, but the refrag will be there. Wellho. This is such a difficult angle to deal with, but overwhelmed, overtaken. And Hymo, for one of the first time in this game, don't have the player advantage. They do hear the scope and choose not to challenge it, but at least it's information. You see many op lurkers, probably not, and Spargo actually wants to peek him. There might be a flash in, and Spargo gets it. That's beautifully executed. Oh, but overlooked here. Quicks lets him walk past, and no, does choose to punish. But now Arvid, he won't be expected again. It's just the man. The luck that Arvid has had is insane, and he looks for more. Look, I know that calling it luck might be disrespectful, but like you gotta see Anubis overtime if you don't think it's luck. My guy was on 1 HP getting doubles out of nowhere. Quicks though, oh my god, another backstab. How many backstabs do we get in this game? So it will have to be just Arvid to do it all, but he has arrived on site. It's a good swing and it's a good punish. He's on 15 and 6 in this game. Really putting numbers on the board. It's going to be 8 for Hymo after all. That player disadvantage that they had, they still find a way how to convert. Gotta give it to them. It was a beautiful way to do so as well, right? Like, they had a guy, you know, they heard the upper, boosted on the box. So, you know what? We have an upper ourselves. Let's throw a flash to flash the enemy's upper and then just peek him immediately with aura up. Long range, that's an easy conversion for Spargo. It was a beautiful way how to get it back to a 3v3, and then Arvid just doing everything. So back to pistols, 2 more rounds to go in this half, and this time Spargo might get overwhelmed. Shot missed. Again, the pistols is how they find their openings, and they know the smoke is a little bit lucky, but long, so many angles to watch. As the double spray down, Yape certainly does more than what's expected from him in that situation, but it still leaves just OP left alive. He's been having a good game, and he's gonna get the one. Not like this. Not like this, Lil Mix. Surely not. This would be the ultimate tilter. Arwood with a 3-piece, and now OP's clutch will be denied. So, this is oftentimes, you know, when you're not converting rounds, how you start doing it. In these weird scenarios, non-ordinary rounds, when your defaults are not really working, maybe you just need a quick rush with the pistols, you know? Maybe that's what's missing in your life. And now what's missing on the side of Hymo will be riflery. Last round in the half, and ooh, push towards mid. The double punish from BQ. And seems like Lil Mix are here to play at least for a little bit more. As they get the double punish, yeah, it's the lighter weaponry taken away, but a 3v5 makes it a 3v4. It's again Arvid, the arch nemesis of Lil Mix, and frankly, one of the luckiest players I've seen. Spargo finds another, down to a 3v3 we go. Bomb now planted, OP low. And Hugo finds Arvid. Oh, but they are not expecting OP at all. He'll have a timing and a half. Right? As he swings in, yeah, shot missed. But a 2v2 now, and they're not going to be checking Bisover, are they? No, that's an easy conversion. They know about the one, but it doesn't matter. Bisover grabs the double, and Lil Mix grabbed the fourth. So, maybe a chance to still convert this game 2-0 style. As the bomb blows up, this will require a rather spectacular CT side from Lil Mix, something of Hymo's echelon or more. Pistols to come up, this is huge. This is ultimately where Hymo were starting to string together their comeback on Anubis, you know. They were down 9-1, they got themselves to 3 at the end of the half, kind of similar to what Lil Mix did here, getting the last round, and then they won the pistol, and suddenly there was an equal game. So let's see if Lil Mix are able to do the same. Otherwise, we go Mirage. But I think Hymo are definitely just looking to convert. Map number 1 was a heartbreak, so they want to smile as well. They want to be happy. They want to convert this, but BQ will throw a kill in the mix, and now they clear out B as well. This is a lot of information. Rotations already made towards A, but A is given open. But Hugo with a crazy tracking ability there to get the insta headshot with the flick. Hugo stays aggressive once more and gets another. Jaquinho gets one as well, and this pistol run falls oh so flat for Hymo. Really shades of what we saw on the first map, just with the nameplate switched. The reverse sweep is certainly what Hymo are looking for here. On their opponent's map pick, looking to convert. Take us to Mirage. Mirage probably played and face it 50% of the time, so there's no telling how that goes. Looking to head towards lane. This is a weird setup, like Hymo are literally just relegated to this room here. Ooh, that nade. Well, OP, yeah, not gonna be too happy about that one. That actually takes only 49 HP away, I'm surprised. The crazy thing is that Hymo have bots, so look, they lose this round. This is 7 to 8 most likely. Next up is Glocks. And Quicks and Jaquinho will get frags. Jaquinho with more, and yeah, that's the buy, just not working out at all. And the Force is left in the hands of Spargo, and he might be able to get one. No, it takes 3 players to take him down in some time. But still, Lil Mix pull around back. Hymo disband soon? I wouldn't say so. Maybe you have some insider info. Honestly, like, they've been doing quite well since in these last 2 weeks, 3 weeks really. 23rd of September, they're ranked 240th in the world. Now they've jumped all the way up to 181. It's still not in the top 100, but that is a jump of 59 rating, 59 slots. Looking good. But the pistol is not so much. Yeah, I don't know why they bought second round. Maybe they didn't have enough cash to where, like, even if they save, they're still not able to buy AKs with Kevlar next round. But also, you're on the T side, like, you can save, buy Mac 10s, you know, buy Galils. That's still going to be a much better investment than Tech 9s twice in a row. So, this is a one-round game now. I believe it was 8 to 2 for Hymo. Certainly their CT side looked beautiful, but the T is really where they struggle. And that kind of goes together with their stats on Ancient, right? Like, it's one of their worst maps, 1 win, 5 losses, but also, uncharacteristically to Ancient, CT is where they thrive, 55% win rate on the CT side. Meaning that this T side becomes increasingly more difficult knowing that information. Will be the rifles though, will be their first real chance to put one on the board apart from the pistols that was just as lopsided as it can get. Ooh, the double spray down. Almost, but Welho is there to deny it. Aim, not really on the side of Hymo, and they lose a couple of players. This is a 2v4 now. The site was open, but this is just not given to them at all. And Yape, well, it was a nice incentive. It was a nice idea to go for the backstab. Problem is, everyone else has fallen, so, you know, you don't really have the timing advantage anymore. You just gotta do it the tough way. Already gets 1 headshot, 3 more to go then. But I believe the setup is too strong. He'll just get swinged and taken down. 8 to 8. Slowly but surely, Lil Mix have made all the comeback. All the way from 8-2 to 8-8. Literally flashbacks of Anubis where Hymo do the same. But this time it's the pistols. This might be the answer actually. We saw this in the first half as well. When you can't convert with the rifles, pistols seems to be the answer. And hey, they've cracked open the bomb site. They've picked up an AK. Smokes are down towards KO and Long as well. Not too bad. And then Jaquinho, like there's no way they check. Oh, they'll actually smoke it up. That's a nice touch. Spargo. Timing. Oh my god. They do eliminate him, but now they know about 3 players. I think Cave player was hurt as well. Walho is gonna get the double, and that's how Hymo do it, huh? 2v2, what is this timing? No. No. That's not gonna be how they do it. The double spray down from BQ is what puts a stop to this. It will be Lil Mix with the advantage after all. 7 unanswered rounds in a row for Lil Mix. They're looking to just close out on their map pick. Just 4 away from doing exactly that. Hymo certainly look deflated. They need to find a way back in the game. The swinging towards mid, but nothing really given. But that will be Yape with the frag on BQ. Still looking for more. The spot there from Arvid. And they move in slowly in silence. Hugo eliminates Arvid. We'll leave just OP, but we'll get the frag. Weird timings all across the board. Quicks gets the refrag. Down to a 3v3 we go. And now Hymo heading towards A as quickly as they can. It's a good call, but look at this. Bisover is there with the backstab, and timing is flawless for him. He gets the quickest advance there without being spotted. They blow open the smoke, but it gets punished. But now Bisover, do they expect this backstab? This could be a 1 for free and maybe even spots 2. The timing is there to get 1. Now they swing him together and they do get the refrag. Down to a 1v2. Quick spots 1, will lay down the smoke, but probably not aware of the op on the other side. It will be Spargo with the E-limb. So Hymo break the 7-round streak that Lil Mix were on. Down to a 9-9 scoreline we go, all equal on the board. And oh boy, with the way how the first game goes, triple overtime on Anubis. Even though Hymo certainly looked deflated on this map, I kind of just feel like there might be more to this game than originally thought. The double fake. We thought Hymo are just going to go to Mirage as quickly as possible. A miraculous 8-2 CT side, but they start losing. Lil Mix pick up the pace, but then Hymo respond back in kind. Spargo was the same man that we saw on Anubis, the guy who was able to just force overtime. Just whatever situation Hymo was in, they found a way how to put themselves ahead. And now he has activated again. The trap card of Hymo has been activated. Of Spargo has been activated. He is the lowest rated player stats-wise on the side of Hymo, but he certainly does a lot now. The opening frag gotten last round, he just stopped the 1v2 dead right in its tracks. Didn't allow it any kind of momentum. Minute left on the clock. Hymo want to be sure that the choice that they make is the right one. Looking to clear out towards mid, actually. A little bit of a weird timing. Ooh, Jaquinho jumps up. Hold on. That is going to be Yape with the 1. But BQ gets the refrag and knows he doesn't have to stay aggressive. Lays down the molly, gets away. What in the world is this? OP through the smoke, spots it. 2-player advantage now. Hugo, timing does not work out for him as all. And Hymo, after losing 7 in a row, they perhaps find a way how to get back in the game. It's them to reach double digits first. Would not have guessed this 2 rounds ago. But it is reality, certainly so. So double digits for Hymo. Look, they had huge troubles just They had no troubles forcing overtimes and everything. They had no troubles making the comeback. They had huge troubles closing games out. They just couldn't do it. So maybe this is where they now stand a chance. People saying easy 2-0s, 1-1s. Ultimately, no answer better than the other. We'll have to see, but this is Lil Mix on a very limited buy now. The 7-round streak that Lil Mix put together has been stopped dead right in its tracks. 3 rounds in a row, most likely for HYMO here. Unless the pistols is how Lil Mix get back in the game, get themselves to double digits. But they're completely neglecting a site, and so Util will show where HYMO want to go, but I don't think it will. There's any way for Lil Mix to stop this. Yeah, maybe they can get OP, maybe in a good timing. No, the dualies are not good for that, so a site completely open, and Hugo is still looking for more. But he gets taken down as well. OP just deals with those pistols. HYMO also careful to clear every nook and cranny here. The little bit of a jiggle AD, the double to look towards Donut. They get the frag. It's Jaquinho and BQ left alive, and OP is just good for 3. They're looking to eliminate this one player, the final boss of the B bomb site. Well, that's an AK. Oh no, 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 no. BQ is low as well. Disengagement now. Favored OP heavily there, but the easiest one to convert for him was the hardest one to do. So AK picked up, but I think BQ's reload, well, that smoke is definitely seen, so they're just looking to take away the riflery as well. It will be Walho actually, kind of living up to his name through the wall there, to put HYMO on 11. Alright then, Mirage. I really feel like that's in the cards here. The only thing that makes me second guess myself is the fact that HYMO have had some trouble closing out games. I've had some difficulties. Lil Mix now, 3 rounds in a row, unable to answer, and this is just the same slaughter that we saw before. The MP9 is almost good for 2, but I think that OP's fragged the side so much. Yape actually burns down Arvid, but it's more of Arvid burning down himself. You're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. No memories. It's only Hugo left alive in the 1v3. He'll retreat back, and it seems like 12 is on the board for HYMO. Map point. And Mirage looking more and more likely. Yeah, taken down. 12 for HYMO. It's weird, like there's not really much prediction where this game goes. I said that and I looked at the buy, but still, like this was... What was it? It was 9-2, it was 8-2. Then it was 9-8, Lil Mix got 7 rounds in a row. And then it's 12-9, you know, it's just been a game of streaks. You get 4, now I get 6, now you get 5 rounds, like that's what it really has been. So either just HYMO finish off here, or it's Lil Mix to get their streak of 3 to force overtime. We're already side on Anubis, but it seems like this will be enough as they try to run everyone down. Just W keying all across the board. It does leave only Quicks left alive, and they're even expecting him. He might be looking to just push through, but yeah, will be expected, will be taken down, will be 13 on the board. So the reverse sweep becomes more and more of a reality. We needed overtime to figure out how Anubis goes. Now Ancient is a little bit more one-sided. It will be HYMO to convert on Lil Mix's map pick, and so we move on and we go the distance. The opening stages of Group D seems like nobody wants to move down to that lower bracket. Everybody wants to move to the winner's match and just get to playoffs as quickly as possible. Well, it has been definitely 2 tough games, and the last one to finish things off will be Mirage. That will be coming up after a quick break here. Alright then, Mirage is what's needed to figure out how this matchup goes. It's just the opening match of Group D, but neither Hymo or Lil Mix want to let this one slip, let this one go. Both looking to just convert, move to the winner bracket. And I believe the knife round will go the way what seems to be Hymo. Yeah, they do win it out on the HP advantage, so they'll be able to pick the starting side. I'd guess CT, but I've been proven wrong before. We'll see how this one goes. I mean, it will be quite interesting to see. This is just the opening stages. First game of Anubis was, you know, the triple overtimes. This is what's needed. Now, the reverse sweep is still possible, as Hymo did convert up on Lil Mix's map pick on Ancient, 13-9, denying the double digits even. And now, you know, we'll see if Lil Mix look the same way, kind of deflated as they were on their map pick, or perhaps this Mirage, you know, goes the way of Lil Mix after all. Somebody in the chat said they're never able to convert 2-0. Well, this is their chance to convert 2-1 then. As we'll be going on to the pistol. Jaquinho has been so crucial to the side of Lil Mix, but he goes down first. Anubis was almost a 40 bomb for him. On Mirage, at least, seems like OP will be the one getting the frag. Somehow they still get the bomb plant. This is insanity, with the ramp completely being shut down. They overrun OP as well. Actually, this is quite recoverable. 3v5 looks deadly, but they get the plant, they get the frag. There's Wellho low as well. Crossfire set up, but Arvid will be good for the frag, but Hugo has to get so much more. Low HPs. It will be Spargo to get one back, and that's it. The slow rotation coming in from Yape is the thing to do it in. Wait. Yeah, they do. Okay, they defuse. That was getting way too close for my liking. But Hymo still defused the bomb. So, as we head into the second round, they will have the advantage. They won the pistol, they chose CT side, and they seem to want to start off on the right foot as quickly as possible. So certainly some question marks in the air about the outcome of this game, but at least for now. Actually, with the force, could get a little bit weird. Wellho will get the one though. Quick refrag on BQ. Psover gets another, and man, down to a 3v4 we go. Not too bad at all. Arriving on the scene, Spargo will get the frag though, but yeah, they got the bomb. I feel like they've done what they wanted and still have a chance to deny this 3v3 retake. Hymo fighting hard to hold on to this one. Smokes come in, but you have to push through the smoke yourself. It gets weird, you can hide in it. Quicks will get the frag. It seems like Lil Mix just want to get back in the game ASAP. We'll tap the bomb, and Arvid will eliminate it. But Quicks now on for the 1v2 and can't even finish the first. If he got the first frag, like, that's a 1v2 clutch. This is the long defuse as well. Oh my god, again. Not again, Hymo. I just assumed they defuse, but no, yeah, you're right. No kits. Well, that's a tilter for Lil Mix if I've ever seen one. 2 rounds in a row. You almost convert, you certainly should have. And then it just all slips away. And you're like looking at the defuser like, come on, you know, kit, no kit, come on, no kit, please. You see the green light, but still it gets denied. Green light for the bomb, but not the round for you. Still, they buy up. Oh my god, that's a crazy engagement towards mid. Trying to stay alive there. OP somehow gets 2 out of there and gets away with the third. That's insane. Quicks will get the refrag, but not the double as Wellho shuts him down. 3 on the board for Hymo. Quick seems to be name of the game here. The reverse sweep what Highmore looking for here, and they've certainly started off on the right foot. This seems to be 4 unless the pistols can work their magic. But if there's one thing we've seen in this game all throughout, it's the fact that you can never really call it quits. It's never really over. There's always some more juice left in the tank, some more left for squeezing. And also, a game of streaks it really has been. Like, both Anubis and Ancient is very one-sided. Then we get like the other team getting 5+ rounds in a row. And eventually we arrived at an almost equal scoreline. Arvid will get the first, the double, Yape with another, and yeah, the pistols stand no chance. Hope he will get the frag as well, as just Jaquinho left alive. Bomb down. Nicely done by Heimo, looking to just get a flawless round, the swing in, and the finisher. 4 on the board for Heimo. When are Anonymo playing? I know, they should have been playing 6 minutes ago. Apologies from me, but you really got to be looking at the two main problem causers here, the troublemakers, Heimo and Lil Mix. Simply, you know, Anubis goes triple overtime, so Ancient being close as well, like this best of 3 really draws out. Which means that for now they're just waiting. Like as soon as we get done with this game, a 10-minute break and Anonymo game is coming up. Will be the push. Trying to look towards lower, towards mid. What is Yape doing here? Just back and forth. They will lay down smoke, however. Nice little bit of a utility drop, but not ready for this. That's a big play by Besover. Is he looking for the double? That is denied, so OP retains window control. And now Lil Mix's positioning more and more known. But do they expect the quick walkout out of A ramp? That's the question. There's not really defensemen to deal with it, though. Quicks will get punished by Arvid, but still... Like, A seems to be a little bit of a trouble here. Well, how is he? What is... Oh my god, the timing OP. Certainly not. Yeah, he spots this. Wellho still alive, and now he'll have the information. They haven't cleared him out. So, even though the aim is not the best, he gets one, and at this point just tries to remain alive. Instead, gets the double. Aim crispy on the second shot. We'll be high mode 5 now. Flawless Mirage as of now. It's hard to tell how good Lil Mix are in Mirage, simply because they have a very much so moving roster. The core has certainly stayed the same, but have changes in the other two players. What I can tell you about Heimo, well, they're certainly playing well above what stats are saying. They have 1 win and, I believe, 3 losses? Yeah, 1 win and 3 losses. They lost 0-13 up against Nance Academy on Mirage. But they won Navi Junior, which is a way better team than Nance Academy ranking-wise. So, hey, I have no idea what this means, you know. Make it what you will. I will say that they have almost a 60% win rate on the CT side. So, you know, we could again get to a close game once we get to the second half. But for now, Heimo really showing that CT side dominance. But the pistols are good for 1. They're also going to be good for the plant. We'll hold the refrag. The op shots missed. They overrun him. And they do pick up the op. But this from Arvid so late in the game, still expected. Lil Mix have given away some rounds here. And actually that's a nice bit of smoke setup. All the players are on the other side. This becomes problematic. They're just going to get on the plant. They should at least. Yeah, they tap the bomb, but through the smoke, the frag is found with the Glock. So that's how Lil Mix convert their first. It's not pretty, but it works. And at this point, you're just looking to get some rounds on the board. You're looking to not let this one slip too far out of your control, out of your comfort zone. Well then, not flawless, certainly not so, but still looking good. BQ looking to run this down. He actually does. Maybe a little bit of a fumble aim-wise. Spargo has also just been missing shots. He does finally connect one, two. Obviously, as soon as I say something bad, you know, you gotta prove me wrong. As soon as I say something good, you gotta fumble. That's just the curse of the caster. Either way, we will have Quicks left alive, and he arrives with a nice backstab. Problem is, this should be expected. And because Hymo don't have window control, like, they assume he could come from mid, so I don't know how much of a positioning advantage this is. Actually, Spargo might go for a lookout, but I think Quicks just slips the net. Oh yeah, he does. Wait. Quicks spots one. Here's the second footsteps. Oh, it gets nasty real quick. He had a chance to make that 1v3 or 1v1 rather quickly, but just not connecting the aim on the first, and then the op to take him down. A little bit unlucky, but still, we'll have Hymo on 6. But I don't think, you know, we're done with this game just yet in any sort of way. The games have simply been too close. To expect anything but a close game here as well. 2 games in a row we've seen, what was it, 9-3 half, then an 8-4 half. Certainly very dominant first halves from these teams, but somehow the other team always finds a way how to make the comeback. Jaquinho will lead the nade. We'll look for some frags, but I don't think anything is given him to him out of this position. Smoke laid down, tries to get away. Actually heading towards short. It will be Arvid on the other side, but he has quite a lot of angles to worry about here. Spargo to get the first frag though, and this has really been the theme all half long. Just Hymo getting an opening pick more likely than not, and that's kind of where it falls. The reverse sweep is what Hymo are looking for, but the setup towards B could prove disastrous to Arvid. They still have to wait out the smoke, and it's actually the op too. Surely not entry, right? Surely you let Sover go first. Well, Arvid gets one, but also exposes his location. Tries to get away, but OP is there. Good for 2. Still a 1v3 for Jaquinho. This guy was showing up big time. Anonymous was almost on a 40 bomb. Mirage seems to not be his place, as he's only gotten 2 frags. Has to double it and then 1. He wants to clutch this out. 23 on the clock as well. Like, you got to go for this now. They're not going to give you any easy pickings. And I guess he's just not looking to go for this, just looking for frags then. But this is nicely done here. Ooh, Jaquinho with the frag, but simply no time. I'm not sure what he wanted to do in that situation. I guess even he doesn't know, but it also means that he'll most likely lose the op. You're trying to get away, short to punish. And that's disastrous, really. $250 brought in the next round. That's what happens if you die after the time runs out. Tack pause from Lil Mix. Feel like that was, you know, needed quite the bit before. So, the guy who asked about ANONYMO, well, I guess you're going to see them quite soon. That being said, again, we've seen comebacks from both these teams. So, probably not a 13-1 here, but a very dominant CT side from Hymo regardless. They have to play well on the CT though, because again, Mirage seems very CT sided for them. They have, I believe, a 60% win rate on it. On the Mirage CT side, which is, you know, a bit above average. Hymo with the nade, Welho with the peak. Can he find somebody on the other side is the question, and oh well, he will find a bullet to his dome, that's for sure. OP will get the refrag, and Yape's position, this is a strong one. This just gets overlooked so much, and if Yape just stays there, he actually wants a peek, still will get a double out of it. This 1v2 just goes the way of Hymo. They can do no wrongs right now. 8 in a row. Well, this is the turning point that we saw in the both of the first maps. This was, I believe, a 9-1 on Ancient, on Anubis, that did turn into a 9-3 half, and then also it was an 8-2 on Ancient that did turn into an 8-4 half. So these last 3 rounds, really, a chance for Little Mix to at least get themselves back in the game enough where if they convert the pistol, it seems somewhat plausible. OP on the other side of the smoke. Ooh, I think he spotted that. It's weird timing, but Spargo will get one, and Quicks now not expecting OP to be where he is. So that's a freebie. Now moving on the side, the Palace push denied, and so disconnected, discombobulated, but Hugo still gets a frag. The refrag is there, Jaquinho to do it all then. He has certainly picked up the pace a little bit on Mirage. That's a nice one tap. That's a nice double. Oh my god, Jaquinho almost the triple, but no. Will be denied by Arvid. Arvid is looking mean, man. Just, you know, now no clutches for you. Not possible. 9 on the board for Hymo. Arvid has certainly been a star for the side of Hymo. We gotta remember Anubis. That was like the luckiest man alive I've ever seen in CS. Tac pause. Little Mix, it's their second one. The first one didn't really come through. Didn't really work out. Didn't really give them any rounds. Lil Mix just looks so deflated right now. And I think what weighs on them more mentally is the fact that this should have been a 2-0. Like, they won after a triple overtime. They won barely but surely on Hymo's map pick. Heading into Ancient, their map pick, we thought it was going to be over instead. Hymo pieced together quite the comeback, and this is getting real bad now. Mirage, I mean, I said this was the turning point in the first 2 games. Well, then Lil Mix surely just have to get these last 2 rounds, but seems like Hymo with attack pause of their own. They need to renovate that B side. It looks just so run down. Well, check out this buy then. 3 Deagles, a Mac 10 and an AK. Okay. AK is given to Jaquinho, or he rather buys it. Certainly has been the star player on the first 2 maps, but this game has started off slow. But to be honest, he's still the top fragger of the team. Like, nobody has been getting frags, really. Problematic for sure. Two in connector. OP actually wants to get in front of this. He will get away from the smoke. Find a kill elsewhere. Jaquinho with the refrag. This gets a little bit weird. The op gets overrun. Meanwhile, Yape gets a frag. But a 3v3, one of the more real chances Lil Mix have had in this half. Especially with Quicks' positioning now. But they want to clear out CT. Ooh, this gets messy. Yeah, they just walk into it. There's a nice positioning from Walho as well. Yape gets a frag, and seems like that's it. Even with the 3v3 and the bomb site in your favor, it just doesn't work out. Nice shot. The second would have been insane, but again, it's Arvid. The man, the myth, the legend. Guy who should just cash out all his life savings and buy lottery tickets today. If you watch Anubis, you know. Double digits for Hymo reached. in the first half. This is more than what we've seen in any of the first two maps. 9-3 and 8-4 being the halves. Thought we might get a 7-5. Instead we go the other direction. 10-1. Ooh, shot miss from Spargo. He has been having some misses, but ultimately still having a good game. 8 kills. Oh, OP will go down. He has really been the connector demon, but Yape, he has stood strong so far. The Dink will come in. Still the player advantage, and they're not expecting Arvid. Again, this guy just keeps ruining Lil Mix's dreams here. Now he's looking to fight short. This might get a little bit challenging. Help arrives, but Arvid deals with one. Oh, and it just all falls apart. 11-1 for Hymo. Such a stark contrast from Anubis. A game where it goes triple overtime, and yeah, it does kind of run out of steam. Somebody in the first Anubis game said, you know, they play so much and so tough, you know, they're not going to have any energy left for the last two maps, and seems like it's kind of true for Lil Mix. For Hymo, they just feed off that aggression and energy. They just keep putting more and more on the board, getting more and more dominant. But not Lil Mix. 2 rounds away from moving down to the lower bracket of Group D, to the elimination bracket, and Hymo just looking to advance, looking to speed through, finish today's game with a bang, and allow ANONYMO to play. Well, I mean, if there's any kind of a chance, like this is where, right? Pistols are a must win. The CT side setup. They are aware of B. That's where the most of the resources are. Hugo spots one. It's a nice headshot. Hugo's been real good with the P2000 and the pistol rounds. I don't know what it is, but just have us as a proclivity. Oh, Hugo gets a double. I think that's a round shut down, isn't it? I mean, Hymo, seems like they're not going to be finishing off as strong as they started. Ooh, but that will be Spargo getting one. Hold on, we've seen this get out of control before. Quicks has to retreat back, and this is actually a pretty big problem. They even jump across this. Hugo is now spotted, and the A side is just taken as well. This whole position from Spargo means that rotations will be tough, but Jaquinho gets another one now. They know exactly where Spargo is. That is going to be Sover. I wonder if his name is like Bullshit Over or something, you know, Besover, because it's such a weird, like it's one of those unpronounceable ones. Well then, Lil Mix, they doubled their amount of rounds. Good job. So how many more? Oh wait, this is a force? Alright, Hymo, you don't have to force. You have a 9-round lead. You could just push with Glocks, you know, jump. If this was Vertigo, jump off the building, just get to the next round with rifles, but no. Besover is sleeping. I mean, you're reaching here, but fine, I'll allow it. That's not the best ones, you know. It's not like Kekindar or something. Arvid gets one. Ooh, Arvid with the double. Hold on, not like this. Surely not like this. I mean, Lil Mix, they've been looking rather bad, but still, Jaquinho will get the double back. The triple, this is Jaquinho that we know and love. This is the Jaquinho we saw in Anubis. Oh, Sover is sleeping in Swedish. Okay, I thought it was like a joke, you know, just like a play on words to make him look bad. You know, if you watch like a tier 1 game and check the chat, it's always just somebody misses and they come up with a creative name, how to change their username so it just looks bad. Well, he has been sleeping a little bit on this map. One of the lowest frags on the team. 7. But maybe they can wake up. They've gotten 2 in a row. Maybe they can get a couple more on the board. Hugo's gonna get Arvid. That's a good start. At least you get the opening frag. I think ultimately that's what you need, like confidence from the start, because I don't know. I think with the scoreline here, it's just going to be difficult mentally to come back if you lose that opening player. The Nordic Derby here certainly goes the distance, but Little Bigs just need to piece together this comeback now. It's the biggest comeback to make out these 3 maps. Spargo and Yape will get the refrags, the 2v3 still. And Spargo low. Advancing towards A it seems, but look at this. Mr. Sleeper here has found himself in a great position. That's a frag for free and probably the second. Like, yeah, it's a tough clear. Four on the board. Hymo lose. That's, I don't know, not gonna make any predictions now. Look, I like what Little Mix are doing here. I like how they convert the pistols. I like they get a 3-round streak. I mean, that's kind of their only option if they want to convert. But this is still so early to make a call, right? Like, this is... I need to see, like... okay, 3 more rounds. If they get to 7-11, if they get 3 more rounds in a row here, I'll start to entertain the possibility of a comeback. You know, that's where my safety net is. For now, this should still be Hymo converting rather easily. But this round with pistols. Next, rifles, they lose it. You know, that's 7-11 in a heartbeat. Pistols cause no damage, no problems really. Oh, there's one guy who has really been making the difference. It has been Arvid, but so is Jaquinho. And this guy, he was on 2-7. So when your star player is gone, sure, you might have a bad game. But when that star player suddenly comes alive back in the server, maybe you have a chance to have a crack at this. I said 7-11 is the score I need to see to entertain the possibility of a comeback. Honestly, it's just 1 rifle round away. Hymo are going to be on their last buy here. Yeah, that loss bonus is building up, but really only Welho and OP able to buy in the next round. So I think this rifle is very important for them. Ooh, and well, that's aggression. That's too much aggression from Hugo there. BQ's positioning though looks great, will be cleared, but stands no trouble to connect the double dink. So 1 gotten back, and BQ also gets a lot of information that it's certainly not apps, even throws down the smoke, which means that ultimately there will be this A setup to deny the push towards A. Highmore definitely being red here, so all they really have left on the board is just converting off of raw aim. Surely they use the util, right? They're just walking out ramp. There's no util, no smokes thrown. I guess they want to go for the surprise, but like this is not going to be a surprise at all. Need that util to be used, otherwise easily dealt with. Basover is going to get 1. Jaquinho with the op, trying to get away. It gets nasty, but he still finds a frag. A 2v3 now, and Jaquinho stands strong. Again, the star player keeps delivering. Now in the positives, guy was on 2 kills, 7 or 8 deaths. But let's just come up clutch. If he doesn't get that double there, I think this is a round for Hymo. Instead, it's Spargo left for the 1v3. He jumps across. It's a nice shot. 2 more to be found, though, and this backstab might be disastrous. Quick's position now known. Actually, Spargo with the bomb is going towards connector. Problem is, he doesn't really have time to rotate over towards B, so at this point, this is just a save, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. With that first shot, you know, I wanted him to go for the clutch. The first shot was just nasty. But I guess it's a save then. I guess it's 6 on the board for Lil Mix. So just 1 round away from what I said is the place where I start to entertain a comeback. Now, cash will actually be there. So you gotta do it the hard way for Lil Mix. Would be hella funny if this map ended 13-11. I mean, have you seen the FaZe Liquid game on this map like two months ago? This has been done. This certainly has been done. But can they do it again? Is the question. This is a nice position from Hugo. Ooh, and Jaquinho just so strong, 17 to 15 now. That opcraft is disgusting, I gotta be honest, but as long as it helps you convert kills, I don't mind. Util will come in, and Spargo, hey, there you go. That's a big frag back from Spargo. The op battle, and this time Jaquinho falls. So 4v4. Smoke comes in. Maybe this is the round where they convert. I've certainly been on a drought a little bit. 5 rounds in a row for Lil Mix here. But Hymo, this low buy round really, the Deagles. Maybe there's a way. The hero up on Spargo is still towards mid, but nothing is really given here. No openings, and this is such a strong angle by Quicks here. Like, you certainly don't hard clear. Oh my god, you do check it and you just get away. Honestly, I think Yappe is very happy with that engagement. He gets information and he gets away. And Yappe, oh no! We don't see that engagement, but Quicks falls. Yappe somehow finds a frag there, an OP now. On a weird timing, arriving, will be taken down, but the full flash on Besover will mean that the site will be taken. Lil Mix have stringed together 5 in a row, but the 6th looks to be denied. The wall bang not exactly there. Spargo gets it, and the hero up is what saves them in this round. Just Hugo left alive for the 1v3. And he will be taken down as well. Map point for Hymo. And at this point, they have so many, like, this is the thing, they win so many rounds on that CT side that honestly, they can allow another 5 rounds. You know, they can give Lil Mix 5 in a row, 11 here, as long as they convert the 6 like they just did. It's still going to be their map, so Lil Mix, I mean, again, I like what they've done. I said I needed to see 7 to 11 for me to start believing. Now I need to see like 9. 9 is where I'll entertain the possibility of a comeback again, the possibility of this going overtime. The 21 in United21 stands for tier 21 gameplay, man. Like, you want to trash on somebody, you know, at least be creative. Like, that's just a, that's like a 3 out of 10 joke, you know. It just doesn't hit home. Give it a second thought. Yappe will get the frag. Yappe with the double. And Hymo seems like they just want to finish off here. Yeah, you might get 5, but nothing else that they want to give here. Nothing else will be allowed. Quicks jumps down, but he will be able to punish Spargo. So a 3v3 underway, and looking to head towards mid. Wellho will get the frag. Just Hugo and Jaquinho to do it all, but I mean, if there's a man for the job, it certainly is Jaquinho. He has woken up big time, was on 2 to 7, but this time not able to convert, and Hugo arrives on a completely empty bomb site. Zarvid plants the bomb. Seems like Hymo have finally done enough. We get a little bit of lag, at least on my side. Hugo, well, I think they even hear him, so yeah. What can you really do here? Looking for the player on side, but nothing is found. Nade to be laid down. Touches. Yeah, pay a little bit there. But that's it. He doesn't even go for the tab. He's just like, okay, you know, I give up. That's fine. Oh, no, 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 not like this. Not Arvid. He gets denied the knife. So at least some pride saved for the side of Lil Mix here. But unfortunately, they get reverse swept. We went triple overtime on Anubis. Thought this was going to be a close game. Kind of is, but a little bit underwhelming because that third map just kind of falls to the wayside. You know, Hymo just take it rather easily. Nice little bit of a comeback string together, but ultimately we will be congratulating Hymo for advancing to the upper bracket. Lil Mix to move, unfortunately, down to the lower bracket, to the elimination bracket. And now in Group D, we still have one more opening game left. And that will be Astralis Talent up against ANONYMO, starting as quickly as we can, probably 10-15 minutes. So we'll have to decide, you know, which team plays against which team will move on to play to the winners bracket and which to the lowers. But before that, we'll go on a break starting in around 11 minutes with the next game. Alright, we are back. Certainly a little bit of a delay because, you know, of that Anubis triple overtime, but we get there. And so with Group D being half the way finished opening match-wise, we get done with ANONYMO versus Lil Mix. We get started with ANONYMO up against Astralis Talent. After all, we have to decide who plays up against ANONYMO in that upper bracket. This is what the bracket's looking right now. So just one more game for ANONYMO to convert here if they want to qualify to the playoffs. And for Lil Mix, they will have to really work from a disadvantage here as we enter our last opening stage match of all the groups. It will be ANONYMO up against Astralis Talent. Let's see what the map pool is looking like. So, here are the maps. Dust 2 and Inferno Band, then Nuke and Ancient, and then Finisher on Anubis. So, you know, we don't get too much mix-up in the terms of maps. You know, we saw Ancient and Anubis. We are going to see more of the same here. So, Ancient locked in, Anubis perhaps coming up. We shall see as we're getting ready to get in the game. I am happy to see that Mirage is out of the picture here. So, let's go then. Let's see how Nuke opens up. This is the first kind of map that doesn't repeat in the series so far. It will be the push towards outside. Exist, a little bit of a weird angle. Actually, will be Chuddy getting the frag. ANONYMO, this lineup, 2 years ago, I believe they beat Navi. Everyone was up in arms against, you know, about how they won it. But after all, it certainly has been a team that has shown their worth against some quite tough opponents. And so they start off strong. Won't be just Suma left alive. He goes down the ladder. This is Astralis Talent's map pick, so not converting the pistol, not the end of the world as they are on the T side. I mean, there's the harder side to play on. Look, I'm saying not converting the pistol, maybe there's still a chance for Suma, although a very minuscule one. Especially with the bomb being dropped. Well, you gotta either... Oh, never mind, the window's open. Alright, I think he's happy about that. So position still not given away, just clearing out all angles. And actually the path to B will be open. If he gets the first frag here, he's gonna spot this, but no, Nami just gets him. So that's a 1-0 for ANONYMO now. Starting off strong. Think you're playing on your opponent's map, like certainly on Nuke CT side, you need to convert the first. Then you can start building up on it. So let's see how and where they want to take this. Get a Molly squeaky there. Morales rather will get away. Another. Well, just the pistols, so just the shutdown from the MP9s. Cash easily stacked up. Just Croc left alive for the 1v5, and he's getting pushed off the angle as well. I like how he goes for the burst fire, you know. Why not? Maybe you can catch a lucky headshot or two, but he instead catches a bullet to his dome. We'll go down 2 on the board for ANONYMO now, getting to the fun stuff. Getting to the rifle rounds. I say that ANONYMO remain with the 4 MP9s, so actually advantage for the side of Astralis in this round in a sense. At least in the riflery department, and this is about where, you know, you start putting at least some rounds on the board. Yeah, it's your map pick. Yeah, I'm sure their CD side looks, you know, about how Astralis CD side looks on Nuke. No, it's the Academy team, but Astralis and Nuke, you know, you can't come up with a better pairing. So yeah, just looking to get rounds on the board, and Kieran and G will put in good effort to do just that. Just existing here. Actually, nice. Ooh, wait, you get aggressive, you lose your life here. I like this angle, to be honest. Like, he certainly has an advantage there. Don't think they'll hard clear. Don't even think they know that he could be in this corner. Now he is completely smoked off. This double smoke will ruin it. And, oh, Kira's just there to punish. Gets the double. Chuddy. From the grave. Kills one with a nade, but hey, that is going to be Astralis Talent. Converting rather quickly. Anonymmo, the Polish Devils, ranked 176th in the world right now. I've had a slight downfall, a little bit in the last couple of months, but nothing really to write home about. I will say though, this lineup has been together for quite a while. In CS terms at least. So they certainly know how to play together as a team. Or how to get frags on their own, I guess. Kira is just unstoppable right now towards outside. The demon just gets the double. What else is left there? That's the question. Well, they definitely spot this. Trying to get away from the angle. Here, moving in slowly as well. Long range. The bullets do connect, so Nami with the double. And that just makes it a 3v4. And Kira's there to punish. Not too bad at all. Anything else left in the tank? That is the question that we've proposed. Ooh, a little bit of a weird timing there though. Chuddy will actually get the frag. Chuddy with the double. Hold on. This, I think, goes Anonymo's way. That's a little bit weird. I'll give you that much. It looked like Astralis talent had done enough, but slowly but surely they just lose those players one by one. Guess what? It's just Suma on for the 1v3. Bomb is not exactly guarded, but there's just no time to convert this. There's a crossfire set up, and, well, that's an easy frag for Exist. Okay, Anonymo. Seems like they definitely wanna fight for this. We'll see how well they do in the conversion department, but at least for now, certainly putting up a big fight. We'll see what else is possible. Heading towards double doors, but Suma will have to fight hard there, and Exist will take him down. So Squeaky is blown open. Not trying to explode through it. Chuddy with a nice pickup. He has been so strong, but now goes down. Help arrives from heaven. They're overlooking angles. 1-for-1 trades, but do they expect the second heaven? They do. The refrag is there, and this is just a quick round. Just a quick push. Refrag for refrag, but ultimately Astralis somehow find their way out of this one, which is actually a bit surprising because we have to remember that they lost that initial player. And now attack pause called. We'll have to figure out how to operate out of this disadvantage. Alright then. I think things get rather interesting now. Astralis pull one back, and Anonymo still looking to have a good showing on the CT side. It's really their only opportunity, right? Like, if they get good CT side, maybe they can string together a couple T-side rounds. This being Astralis' map pick, I'm just a little bit scared to see, what they're able to show on the CT side. Probably just dominance. Although their sides look rather equal. 52% win rate on the CT, 47 for the T, so not that one-sided as we maybe expected. Moralzi there with the wellbang headshot though. The MP9 rips. This is a low investment round, but at least they've eliminated one. Here again, just outside. This guy has been hitting shots all half long. He's gonna get punched one back. Darcheville. Darcheville? Darcheville? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Tell me if you know. Kier will drop down. He has certainly been getting frags, but it will be Suma this time to eliminate Nami. So looking to equalize the scoreboard here. Not too much left in this. As Kier gets another. Slowly but surely, this looks to go the way of Astralis. Ooh, wait, I don't think they spotted this guy here, so... Just gonna say this guy for now, but this guy, he doesn't check vents, so the weirdest timing ever. He arrives on the scene. Well, yeah, Angie certainly surprised, but Sen right there, even if Darch gets the frag. Darch, there you go. I'll call him Darch. We really need on HLTV, at least for the casters. I know this is really a niche, but like a button you can click, you know how on Google you type like a word and then you can click a button and it's like a British lady like, pronouncing it. Now I need that for the names. 2-0, huh? You guys think this is gonna be that one-sided? Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. I think it could go the distance. Next up is Ancient, if we need it, Anubis. 5 wins, 5 losses on Ancient for Anonymo. Certainly not their best map, but hey, look, Astralis talent, like, they're not having the best stats on HLTV either. Like, they don't have a single map over 50% win rate. Nuke is their second best with 2 wins, 3 losses. So I think both these teams really battling it out, you know. Actually, none of these teams have a map with over 50% win rate. Anonymo's best is Ancient with that exact 50. 5 wins, 5 losses. Last 3-13 up against Into the Breach, but also a 13-5 win up against Luminar. Maybe that gives you some ideas how it might go. Either way, Astralis win up against the Pistol Buy. I mean, there was not really much to say. But now, outside, oh, Morales just gets caught off guard by Kier again. This guy has just been steadily getting at least 1 frag from outside. All game long. And now Croc will get Darch. It's a big pickup, certainly happy about it. Nami to get the frag on Angie. Pushing through, Sen will punish. As Kier takes a frag as well. It's just the 1v4 then. Oh, and spotted, taken care of. Let me just pick this defense apart. Astralis now on 5, and yeah, I mean, this is 5 on the T side. I guess that 2-0 might not be too out of the realm of possibility. Still means that they have to convert on the second map, but Anubis, I mean Nuke is gonna really just go the way how you'd expect it to go, right? Astralis and Nuke go together like hand in a glove. A lot of bullets exchanged, but this time not going for a rush. Anonymo just stacking 8. Anonymo gonna win this map? Or what do you mean by that map? Anubis? Yeah. Ancient? Yeah, maybe. Nuke? I don't think so. I think this is a guaranteed one for Astralis. Walking into the pistol is gonna have no problems for Kier. My guy is just popping names right now. Popping frags. 13-5 is Kier. He's almost single-handedly doing this all. Honestly, the rest of Astralis is not really having a good game. Some of them are more than double negative. So, there's a possibility that if Kier's fragging department slows down, then the rest are not able to pick up. Might pose some issues. But at least for now, it seems like the 6th is secured. Darch actually picks up 1. Hold on, Nami is not cleared. Now he is. Oh my god, they all fall. Thought there was a little bit of a timing play. Darch and Nani were in a good position. Nami, excuse me. They were in a good position to set up that crossfire, but ultimately timing is what, you know, does it. Makes it fall. So then, on we go. Looking for any entry frags that they can get. Exist position here, check, but a little bit too late. And there's Dart arriving as well. Somehow, some way, maybe they found a way to at least put the fourth on the board, at least make it competitive. Astralis, you know, they are allowed 9 here. It's over. Still a possibility to get 8, but 2 more rounds to go. And now we really start to see that, yeah, if Kira is not performing, if he's not steadily getting 1-2 frags towards outside, then the rest of the team may be struggling a little bit in that individual department. Could prove a little bit disastrous as we head to the CT side. Normally, if you have 1-star player, your T side is just going to be better because he can, you know, entry, he can play with the team, refrag, whatever. On CT side, you have one guy who's performing, rest or not. Well, guess what? If you don't head right into the guy who's performing, then the rest are not going to get their kills. Sites are going to be open, problems are going to be posed. But for now, Kier, well, gets his guaranteed 1. Looking for the second dart, caught out in the open here and tries to get away, but Kier is just so strong. He gets a double, although exist refrags. Will have to be Kier to do it all. He has already put together a triple. And now drops down. There is an op on the other side, and that will be a rather big problem. We'll actually pick up the bomb and just cross back over. I think he might have even spotted Nami. So, outside is being held rather. Now the question is, what does Chuddy do? Because if Kier walks outside, I think this is a pretty done game unless some big miss happens. Meanwhile, Chuddy has been giving the position to take control of lobby. This could still get out of hand, especially when you have one up in the picture. Like, not ideal. You miss your shot, it's over. But they do know that Kier was last seen outside, and now Chuddy relocates. Kier will try to clear out lobby from the sky. But I don't think he sees the legs here, so actually has a chance to go hot. This gets really weird timing, and Chuddy doesn't see it. And Kier should be aware that the other player was holding outside. As the molly comes in, it's in the perfect place. Might have even heard the footstep on the ladder, although doesn't seem so. But he's gonna get the plan. This is Kier on for the ace, on for the 1v3 clutch. Nami arrives from heaven, but Kier really has the advantage here. He's up against an Opper who's on rather low HP, just has to wait out time. Smoke might complicate things as Nami will just be looking to defuse. He's just gonna hold it. Oh my god, not like this. The ninja defuse is how Anonymmo converted. Pros never fake, it seems. And even though Kier gets his ace, he does not get the round on the board. All of that for, I don't want to say nothing, but I guess. All that for nothing, really. The ace 1v3 clutch denied. So Anonymmo pull one back and now have a chance to equalize here on Nuke. It would be the best that they can do, I think, to at least make it stay competitive. Dart to get here. Croc with another, trying to spray through the smoke. Chuddy will get another. Oh, Chuddy with the double. This is beautifully done. Beautifully played. Not too much left here, really. So just a 2v4. Angie holding this, however. We'll get the frag, so that's one gone, but the immediate refrag. Now Croc. The other brother in K, but exist. I think that's just too strong of a position, isn't it? Especially with the crossfire setup. Like, yeah, that's a swing, that's the kill. And that's 6-6. Equalizing things here for Anonymmo. They get the 3-round streak to end things up. This could have been a 3-9 for Astralis Talent. Instead, 6-6. We switch sides. Astralis now on the either side to play. But honestly, their nuke uncharacteristically looks rather similar. Their T and CT side conversions hanging around the 50% mark. Well, a crucial pistol coming up. There's even a chance for them to put themselves in the lead here. Not too bad, really. In the corner, Sen will try to run him down, but it's only the one. Nami with the refrag, and Suma and Croc on fire, it seems. As they get the frags, it's not too much left in this game, unless Suma can maybe do something. Exist gets one. Croc with the refrag. 2v3. Oh my god, Kira and Croc, they double up. They just clutch this one out. It's a 2v4, instantly converted, beautifully done. As Croc reloads his dualies, he's gonna be thanking it, same as Kira. This one just falls apart for Anonymmo, and that's a tilter as well. Like, you're so close to starting off so good, but instead, this is what you get. They get overwhelmed. There's too many angles they have to check, and ultimately, just all falls apart. Alright then. Seems like we might be going on for longer than expected then. We'll be here with the frag, Darch with the refrags, frags going all ways, but somehow the pistols, I mean, they get 2 frags, they get the plant. This is quite good. Actually, the plant looks to be denied a little bit, although still goes down. They're just stunned. What is this, man? Alright, Anonymmo really, you know, definition of anticlimactic. Pistol in this round as well. It's just a position where you should be converting, but instead it kind of just all falls apart. They're stuck both in the same. They just look at each other's eyes like, yeah, we're screwed here. Kira doing so well right now. See the chat pointing it out. I mean, he was just the guy on the T side to head towards outside, and every single round with like maybe one not being that way. Pretty much every single round just getting a kill, normally 2. He's on 23 frags. Good lord, I didn't notice it. I mean, talk about kill disparity, right? It's Sumo on 3 and Kira on 23. I said CD side might be harder. If you only have 1-star player, but hey, seems like Ange G will do some work as well. This is a buy round from Anonymmo, and they're all spotted going towards ramp. That's their last whereabouts, the coordinates rather. His rotation will be going down towards B. Ange G relocates instead in case they go hell, but no, it's gonna be B. Low HPs on all, but still possible to convert. Kier finds one, and Kier has just been such a strong player on the side of Astralis talent. Sumo finds a double, and again. What looks like a round that might go Anonymmo's way just somehow falls apart. 3v4 turns into a 3v0. And Nuke turns into Astralis CT side masterclass. 3 rounds in a row now. This is what we expected. But honestly, in all 3, Anonymmo have had huge chances to convert. Have had definitely, you know, the numbers advantages, the statistical advantages. So I think this hurts even more, really. Like, that's not the way you're looking to go out. Will be fragged by Sen. Ange G gets another as well, and suddenly, somehow, you can just get down to a 3v4. Not really much steam left in this. Plant most likely to go down. Help arrives though. Croc is on the other side. Makes a lot of noise here. They might be overwhelmed. Again, an Anonymous position where they could convert. They get the first. What is this? Chaos through the smoke. They can't find each other. Chuddy has gotten the AK as well. And this one seems a more difficult one to convert. The push comes in. Kira is still alive. 26 frags on the board and counting. Looking for more. They are going to smoke the bomb. Look to go for it. But Kira, this time aim is not there. But the defuse is. Oh my god. It's a stick. But it doesn't work out this time. So not 4 in a row. Yeah, this one might be denied. I can't believe it gets this close. But I guess 4th time's the charm for Anonymmo here. This is the 4th time they have an advantage on the T side, and this time they convert. But honestly, like, what I'm thinking here is really simply the fact that Astralis have given Anonymmo 4 chances to convert in these rounds, like 4. It certainly hasn't been easy, but they're still giving the chances away, it seems. Your timing, Morales Z rather, will get Kier. On to look for more. The smoke comes in. Dangling on the edge of it. Well, Astralis with this force buy, not looking too solid anymore. In general, their CD side definitely having some holes in it that they're unable to patch. They kind of just put masking tape over it in the first 3 rounds, but now those holes, you know, still there. I start to wonder how this goes. Does Anonymmo now have the perfect chance to... Not even the chance, just the fact they convert this round. That's 8 on the board. Also means Astralis have to go on just... I mean, they have $50 on Suma and Kir, you know. What do you think the buy is looking like in the next round? So honestly, I kind of like where this is going. Alright, we might have a little bit more in the tank than guessed initially, I guess. And just the pistols now for Astralis talent. Anonymmo have a rather peculiar way of holding on, something we did not expect, but Astralis CD side not looking really the way that we expected. That seems to be the problem. There's a lot of holes. They lose players early, and honestly, you can also, you know, kind of say it's because of the individual performance, because Kier, sure, he could really be leading the ship here. He is the captain and the crew. But he's on 26 and 10. Like, he can't be the only one. He can't deny A, bomb side. He can't cover A, B, and outside. And when it falls to the rest of the players, I mean, Suma and Sen both have been having rather big troubles in the game so far. So you know what that means? Yeah, exactly. It means that when it comes to converting, you have to depend on them. But if they can't do it, well, guess what? We'll have to be all cured then, I guess. And this being the pistol seems rather easy to figure out how this one goes, really. Ooh, through the wall there, Moralzi gets Suma. And yeah, kind of what we expected, that Hero M4 will get one. But just the one, it seems. Bomb plant to go down, Anonymmo on 9. This is a race for double digits now. We go 3 for Astralis talent and 3 back. And what's more dangerous for Astralis talent here is the fact that Anonymmo have converted more rifle rounds in the second half than they have. So, I don't know. I don't know how this goes. Astralis? Not looking all that fresh anymore. Especially as Ange gets a frag. Nami will move in. And the tech pause underway. Alright. Some issues. I'll confirm what exactly when production tells me. But the race for the double digits is certainly on. And that race is equal right now. If anything, ANONYMO might even have the advantage here. Again, they've converted more rifle rounds than Astralis Talent have in the second half. And really, I don't want to point fingers here and, you know, name call and blame, but Suma, Sen, like definitely two players that have just not been showing up. And, you know, for Kira it's just difficult. Like he can be on 26 bomb, but unless he gets like 35, he'll need to have Suma and Sen showing up. And otherwise, a lot of times he just kind of arrives on the scene late, and that's another thing. Like ANONYMO have figured out where Kier plays, so they just avoid him. Like, you know, obviously one of these players is like 3 times as good than the rest, at least in the kill department. But you know, just avoid him then. Let's just take sites, plant the bomb, and then, you know, if this guy wants to go for the retake, sure, push through smokes, try to do it. You know, I think ANONYMO really found a weakness in the chink in the armor of Astralis Talent. Alright, tech pause fixed. The race for the double digits is still on. ANONYMO's T side has been looking way better than expected, but to be honest, Astralis' CT has looked way worse. Either way, these two forces combine and we get a game that's very much on. Alright, towards ramp we go then. Ange G will just get naded out of the position. Smoke laid down as well. Such a slow game here. Nobody wants to give away the crucial double digits. Astralis, they might spot the shadow there, so... Ooh, check this out. Exist, that's insane. He spots 2, lines them up and mauls them down. And now ramp should be open, but ANONYMO will still choose to go towards A, which, in my opinion, was not a good call, because ramp was completely open. You could have just went towards B and planted, but hey, as long as you get kills, it doesn't matter, really. So... perhaps some overconfidence, perhaps a bad call, but again, you know, I can't blame them if they win the round. I can't say it was a bad call if they win the round. Hell, maybe they head down towards B and get demolished there by Sen. Well, either way, Kier will get himself 3 away from the 30. But the Suma and Sen still struggling huge, and Croc, you know, not playing too well either. And this almost starts to become a disaster. I don't know, I'm getting a little bit worried for the young Astralis here. Like, it's not exactly looking as easy as we thought before. A lot of trouble, a lot of issues here. Certainly doesn't mean they cannot convert and this is over, but you need to figure out a way then. You need to figure out a way how to thrive here. So ANONYMO win the race to double digits, and not only that, it also means that they put Astralis on a FAMAS and an M4 to bring it over. Just give the M4 to Kier. What are we doing here? Saying, like, am I wrong for this? Like, just give it to Kier. Come on. I know he's been having a good performance, so maybe he can hit the shots with the Deagle, but I guess they want to do this outside, play cool. Okay, let's see this. Well, yeah, that's a tilter. That's the hero M4 gone. Suma will pick it up, but now they know there was a second towards outside. It's information. But Suma will just get the double spray down. He just sprays through the smoke and gets them too. So now they're looking to cross rather quickly. Will arrive on the B site. Plan to go down. Player advantage is there, but you only have an M4 and FAMAS to work with. The FAMAS is not good to deny, so I don't know, at this point you might just be looking to save. No, still the call to go for it seems, but that will be the two AKs eliminated them. You cannot rebuy them. Anji will get the frag. Ooh, Kier with another. Low time though. Nami has to be the hero. The one, but the second is not there, and the long stick will come through. So Astralis going for this retake, and it does work out for them. Wouldn't really say that, you know, no, it was so easy. Well done. I mean, well done, but it certainly was not easy at all. Alright then. Let's see where this takes us. There's a possibility we go overtime. I mean, we saw overtime on the first map, I believe. Now we're looking to head there again. Ooh, that's a big pickup from Darge though. ANONYMO have been just very good at least getting their picks, doing their individual work, which can't exactly been said for Astralis, but now they're starting to activate. Now they're starting to hit some shots. Anji tries to get away barely, but he does scoot away. They will be looking for him, however. Ooh, Chuddy with the quick punish though, and again, you know, they're just hitting their shots. Like, say what you want about strategical department, sure, Astralis and Nuke certainly go together like a hand and a glove, but the problem comes to the 1v1 aim duels. So much of, especially tier 2, tier 3 CS, the lower you go the totem pole, the more the aim matters. The more the 1v1 gunfights are going to change the outcome of the game, and right now, ANONYMO are just out-aiming Astralis. So, 11 converted after all.
Terrorists win.
What does that do with the cash? Well, Astralis will still hold on to the economy at least. We'll be there for them. They are going to buy up, but I believe in the next round, at least 2 players will still be able to afford M4s. So, you know, it hasn't all fallen apart. At least there's cash, but really just gotta win your gunfights then. I mean, yeah, Kira is just the one doing it all, really. Gets a little bit problematic if he doesn't get the frags. Hack pause ends. And this has to be the round. Certainly so. Alright, early util towards outside. Astralis actually to send a lot of players towards ramp. This is early aggression. They want to crunch lobby here. They want to get that information. And we'll see how that works out. The push, the molly is there. It gets nasty. Suma burns, but he still gets the frag. So does Sen. They wanted to switch up the gameplay, and they do so with ease. Pick up two, Kira with another, and this just looks like a completely different Astralis. This is what we were waiting for on the CT side. I like how they switch up, mix up their game style, and it certainly seems to come through with dividends. So 13 to 11, I mean, that's also still a possibility. There's so many things to really, you know, consider at this point. So many possibilities. Storylines going on. Another attack pause call, this time from Astralis Talent. Next up will be Ancient. And if we need it, Anubis. Astralis Ancient not looking too good. 2 wins, 5 losses. Certainly not something to write home about. For Anonymo, it's their best map, but by best I mean 5 wins and 5 losses. So, you know, yeah, both these teams, just HLTV wise, not really showing up in a good manner. To be perfectly honest with you. Ooh, down towards Vents, and that just seems to work out wonderfully. They plant the bomb. That's the attack that Anonymous string together. That's crazy. Oh, Moralzi will get the frag. 4v4 now. Gotta go for the retake, but look at this. There's still that late play towards outside. Granted, the silo player will have to drop and most likely will be heard, but time is really an issue here for Astralis. They have half the time left and they still have to clear out all of these positions. Exist now, and Darch comes in with the back as well. The backstab. They just don't clear Morales at all, so left for just Darch. The 1v2, he's spotted and will be taken down, but is there time? That's the real question. It's a real close one. Can't believe it, but Astralis do convert, so 12 on the board. Rather miraculous, but they remain alive, although overtime I think more than possible. So then another attack pause. Astralis are just spamming these. And they want to figure out exactly how to convert the last. This has been such a lackluster CT side. I think they'll have quite a lot to just analyze after this game ends. You know, how did it go wrong? What could have we done better? But at least if they win, you know, it's just an oversight. Alright, then on we go. The push towards outside. Molly down, trying to cross. Trying to find an advantage. Oh, and Anonymous already down towards Secret. This gets really weird. Croc arrives though, but I think Darch hears that in this point, you know, that's just map control. Like, that's just information. He can stay there. You have to keep a player to kind of count for him. It gets nasty. A little bit of a lag there, but AnsG does find the frag. That's a big opener. Chuddy down. They're looking to head towards outside to get a refrag. AnsG might get overwhelmed though, because there's the Garage player, one on Silo as well. Like, ooh, you might hear the draw, but is he aware about Garage? That's really the question. Has to be. Surely Kier will take care of it. So one by one they fall. Kier with a double, and I think that's how it ends. Darch and Nami not really in a position to do much. They're just looking for a weapon pickup, but Ange is there to punish, and Kier will as well. So, after all, Astralis convert on Nuke, but, I mean, certainly not easy. I don't know what it is with today, but seems like Group D is just looking nasty. You know, all of these teams on advance to the playoffs will be a blast once we get to the winners and losers brackets, but for now, we're just trying to figure out, you know, who goes where. Already today, Hymo advancing to the winners bracket, one going down. So now Anonymous up against Astralis Talent. Next up will be Ancient, and if we need it, Anubis last map of the pool, but for now we'll go on a break and return with Anonymous map pick, Ancient. Alright then, welcome back. Ancient. Next up in the line. Astralis talent barely, but they do convert on nuke. 13 to 11 being the scoreline, and now as we head into Ancient, this will be the territory of ANONYMO. Both teams, not really Ancient being their best map. I mean, 50% win rate is the best you get. But Chuddy will open things up. Chuddy with the double. 2 headshots to open things up, and this could really be the pistol converted already. As players are moving in, Suma and Sen will get the frag. Suma with another. Hold on, a 1v2 for Suma now. One low. Bomb still not planted. Tries to isolate these gun duels, but they will swing him together and they will take him together down. Morelzi to get the frag. Headshot and ANONYMO. Well, they win. They're good in pistols. So far, I think they're 2 out of 3 for pistols. So definitely in the aim department, winning. That's what we saw on Nuke as well, you know, the reason why Astralis almost lost on Nuke was simply the individual department, you know, they were not really able to convert in a lot of those situations where individual skill was of essence. And so, let's see if those issues are fixed. They are setting up to execute, but there's Anji on the other side. This could get real messy real quick. Darch with the jump in. Well, USPs will long range be sprayed down. That's what they were looking for. That's what they get. Exist with a double. Here with the 1 refrag. But nothing else really left in the tank as Morelzi gets a frag as well. It will be ANONYMO on 2. Well, this is what we saw on Nuke as well. They were good to start things off, but this is where things start to get interesting. The rifles are being bought, and Astralis talent certainly on the worst side of Ancient. Maybe they can punch one right back. 2 wins and 5 losses recently. They did win Gamer Legion Academy on it, but that's pretty much their only win. Actually, their CT side looking better on Ancient, so, you know, even more so a reason to convert. 53% win rate on Ancient CT side. Normally you just expect like a 45. How one-sided this map really sometimes is. Morales with this push is aware of the 1, but I don't think he knows about Ange G though, so... Oh, this gets real weird. Chuddy not gonna check this, so a free pickup and the double for Ange G. Beautiful positioning. Kiro gets another. The man, the myth, the legend of the previous matchup where he almost got a 30 bomb, and even though Darch arrives, Ange G just, well, what did it say, has to survive or has to remain alive, is not able to do that. But still a 2v3. Astralis now looking to head towards lane, I guess. Will be Kiro on the other side, the swing in and the punish from Kiro. As Kiro gets a double. This starts to look real good for Astralis. They convert rifle. Now they have the chance to, I think, destroys ANONYMO's economy with this one, right? Like ANONYMO probably buying in this one. But again, you just want to get on the board as quickly as possible. Don't want to let this one slip away slowly but surely. They will be moving towards mid. Gonna spam through the smoke. It's a little bit messy. And Kier will get the double. Ange G with another hold on. Astral is just shutting every single position down easily. There's just Morales left in the 1v5. And he gets a frag, but I don't think anything else really given it. Hold on, a 1v5? No, denied by Suma. I already started to, you know, get too far ahead. Start thinking about some kind of 1v5s. It's been so long since I've casted the 1v5, man. I wanna see some. For sure. Alright, timer runs out. And on we go. Astralis talent. 2 right back, sending Anonymmo to pistols now. Now looking to take the winning side in this matchup. Morales will get naded down as well. Yeah, this is looking rather possible as of now. Oh, MSG gets a nice headshot, but Suma has to stay strong. He was not performing well at all on Nuke, but together with Krog, they do piece it together. Maybe that drop in performance was just a thing on Nuke, and here, you know, there's going to be no problems. Let's hope so. As we'll get another round underway. It's Astralis talent now looking to really put a statement on Ancient. You know, take it home 2-0, their CD side, the better side, which is weird, but it is true. 53% win rate on it. Krog will push on through, and that's a beautiful pickup, although they do eliminate MSG. Krog's barrel is spotted. Darch takes care of it. Suddenly that player advantage goes to the other side. Suma though, does he get cleared? Surely, oh my god, they go with the pre-fire. Exish just swings right into it, gets an instant headshot, and I mean, that's a round, isn't it? Astralis had a player advantage, but they lose it 1 by 1, and well, that's where you end up sometimes. Down in the dumps. Don't know why I put a Russian accent on it. Don't even know it was Russian. 3 rounds on the board for Anonymmo then. Back and forth, and I mean, you know, if the first game is anything to go off of, then probably double digits for both in this matchup as well. I think these teams are really equally paired, to be honest. Like, ranking-wise, 150th in the world up against 176th. Also, just we saw from Nuke, it seems like both have some punching power. Oh, they actually almost deal with all rifles, so economy not looking too good for Anonymmo. They'll have to rebuy all of the AKs. Only one player really gets to save, so not looking too bad. I think Astralis, with how disastrously that round went in the late stages of it, you know, they get what they could out of it. Let's just say that. And they execute towards mid. Trying to find an opening. Mid control actually taken quite well here by Anonymmo. Astralis are giving them a lot of time and space, which gets a little bit weird, but this push through, oh my god, Kira again, the hero of the first match, strikes with a double. Exist is looking for the refrag, but instead gets a bullet to his dome by Sen. And that's a beautiful setup from Astralis talent. There's just Darch and Morales left. Morales, I think it is. Matsuma punishes. And Morales soon might not be with us anymore. A back and forth game is what we were promised, and it is what we get. Although Anonymmo, I think, would like to start putting some more rounds on the board on this T side. It's their map pick. Sure, Astralis are stronger on the CT, but just barely. And, you know, just with the fact that this is your map pick and you already lost the first map, I think you're just looking to, you know, start off strong in the second. Three towards B, a mid and a donut player as well. Good setup, and just the pistols, so shouldn't pose too much of an issue for Astralis here. As they get the first, and they're looking for Morelzi as well. He doesn't want to give it away, but Suma will get the frag on Chadi. So the cross comes through. Here with the jump up, we'll get the one and the double, and yeah, that's it. Pistols pose no problems. Now back to rifles for Anonymmo, back to the drawing board as well. You gotta figure out how you wanna approach this one. Astralis certainly is the better ranked team, but just by a slim margin, and you know, with many tier 3 teams able to climb like 100 rating spots in like a month or two, like I wouldn't put too much weight on it. Suma though is gonna get one immediately refrag though, and so this very aggressive game style on CT side is starting to not really go Astralis' way. They even push more. Oh my god, NG gets another. I cannot believe that they just keep W King and somehow it just keeps working out. You know, not too far away from converting this one. They move on towards B. Astralis, they head in from mid, so the smoke isn't even needed. They are gonna plant in it. The double retake then. This rifle round is really one of the last strokes for ANONYMO here to put up a good T side. So losing it would prove disastrous. This is going to be an interesting engagement on Chuddy. Certainly the refrag, right? No, Chuddy actually gets one with the headshot and gets away. That's exactly what he should. Now the backup is going to be on site. Sen looking for that second player. He does spot one, ready for the second, but aim is not there, and so the fourth will be for ANONYMO. We have 3 more rounds to go in this half, and honestly, ANONYMO at least are making an effort at bringing some rounds back. Certainly needed. Smoke laid down. Util as well. Trying to get away from the angle. And push through. Sen is on the other side. Tries to spam them down, but instead it's going to be Suma catching quite a lot of damage here. Bomb planted. 5v5, a bit of a unicorn round here. Don't really see too much. A 5v5 retake. Astralis, they're looking to come in from all sides, and so ANONYMO really have to be worried. But there's so much util, there's so many different places that they can just swing in from. Asuma gets only one. I think this is another round going the way of Astralis. Sen looking to get the double, gets denied. Kier's position was last known, so he is kind of just stuck there towards water. .5v5 then, a close game, and we have to remember, like, even though it looks like Astralis are having a good CT side, like, their T side is actually worse, just stats wise, so, you know, wouldn't be too confident. Heading into the second half. And now their economy just plagued with issues as well. Which is going to be the hero M4. Looking to head towards B. Well, just look at the mini-map, you know, they're like a yin and yang rotating away. One going towards B, the other towards A. Executes to come in towards A as well. Darts to plant the bomb. Kier will get the frag though. It's a good opener. They're looking to be flashed in. Exist meanwhile on this angle will get taken down. And that complicates things for sure for ANONYMO. A 3v5 retake to be denied, but they do get one, they get the 2, the 3. ANONYMO just ripping through this down to a 1v1, and Chuddy will get the elim, so The 3v5 that they convert. Astralis certainly having a little bit of a struggle in these late CD stage rounds, but I think this game being so close, like there's no telling how it'll go. I think this is one of those games you just take one step at a time. One round at a time. And not what they were looking for. Suma, oh, I like the idea, but he gets one and now gets overwhelmed. So you get an early frag, you get early information, but ultimately means that ANG will have to do it all, and he does get a frag. Oh, that's beautifully played. Peeks right before the smoke blooms. That was such a nice play. That leaves just Nami and Darch left alive in this 2v4. And even though they converted the 3v5 earlier, I think this one is too much to ask. ANG just somehow finding another through the smoke. Perfect timing, and so all equal on the scoreboard. 6-6 as we move into the second half. I don't think there's too much telling how it goes. Map 3 still very much in question, but maybe Astralis can start to finish off things as they've left the CT side with 6 rounds on the board. Kier, yeah, good point out. I mean, this guy's been having an insane game. Best of 3, that is. On Nuke, he was like he was the sole reason Astralis converted all. He was on 30 bomb plus. I think if you combine like 3 of his teammates' skills together, you wouldn't get 30. Like, he was just a standout talent on Nuke, both sides, T and CT. Seems like things are not really changing too much as we get on Ancient. So a huge pistol comes up. Astralis, they'd love to convert this, but they go towards mid, get overwhelmed. There's so many on the other side. The flashes, oh, the util. Of course, for Astralis, the util is what makes it work. Although, Chuddy, what is happening here? 1v2, 1v1 Kier now. Well, you don't have to do it all. I thought this was Astralis' round, but they actually walk into quite a bit of trouble here. And the bomb is dropped, so Darch retreats back. He just leaves bomb. He's just like, fine, you know, I don't want to hold it. There's too many angles to watch. Let me just retreat back and let's hope that it's A. Maybe this relocation will give me something. Oh, and actually timing. Kier is not going to be expected. Oh, timing. The swing in. No, Kier will punish. But that's just lucky. That's converted off of luck, isn't it? Like, he peeks a second earlier, Kier goes down there. So a very close pistol that Astralis almost let slip, and they only hold on because of... Which doesn't bring in too much confidence heading for the next rounds, but hey. They found a way how to convert on Nuke when nobody believed in them. Might be the same here. So, do they want to go for mid control again? It is going to be the force from ANONYMO though, like that's a little bit risky, let me tell you that much. And they lose this, they're on pistols. And what's the setup? I wouldn't really say that there is much, you know. And there's the play towards mid, but you don't really have, like, if Astralis go towards the site now, there's nothing really to deny it exists. A little bit of a weird timing. Oh, so low HP, tries to get away, exist. Will get eliminated. Unfortunate, he does deal a lot of damage, but Astralis seem to move towards Donut. Shot missed by Chuddy, and that might be it as he peeks out in the open, gets taken out in the open. And Morales tries to get in front of issues. Instead finds the issues, can deal with them. Darch and Nami will piece together too though. But now all the information is on the side of Astralis. Like, all they really have to do is just wait this one out. You know, push. Go for the push, they say. Nice smoke. Certainly complicates things. Darch looking for the frag. Instead, it will be the Sen picking up 2. And now the big problem is that they forced in the previous, which means just pistols now for ANONYMO. Astralis certainly looking to show up on map number 2. They just want to be done with this. They saw the first best of 3. They even had to wait for the game to start because We weren't done with the first best of 3. They're not looking to go any overtimes. They're not looking to go to map 3 Anubis. They just want to finish things off strong here. It's been such a close game, but it seems like at the start of the second half, Astralis have found a foothold. Anonymo have given them the pinky and they're looking to take the whole hand. Ooh, the Mali will eliminate Morales. And it's a little bit messy. Now Anonymo trying to refrag, trying to push in, but all these positions are known. They don't exactly... Well, they go for the sandwich play, but simply up against rifles, you know, they can't win out the aim duels, so they only lose one. Astralis, that is. They advance to 9, looking for the double digits, but to do it, we'll have to convert up against the rifles. And the problem for Anonymo is as well, actually the same problem that plagued Astralis on Nuke, you know, where on T side you convert rounds, but so many of it is off of Darch, who's currently on, I believe, 13 frags, like again, having a standout game. And so once you switch to the CT, like if you have 1 or 2 star players, Astralis just figure out where those players play and avoid them. Instead, you know, they pressure Nami, they pressure Morales, and if they fall, you know, good luck, Darch. You gotta go for the retake. Oh, towards mid. Such a big aggression, but this will get punished. Information will be there, and so, you know, so many mid. Let's just go B then. B is left completely open. And they even leave one towards this room here, so the backstab will be there as well. That's a nice one to deny the plant, actually. Now player disadvantage, and actually Sen gets checked as well. Somehow, some way. Anonymo found a way to get back in this. The bomb will just be going towards A to be planted, but still a 2v4. They leave Suma. But they all rotate from mid. They don't want to go towards CT. They know there's too many angles to check. Which ultimately means that, like, Kier, he has to play well here. Yeah, Suma even goes down. Kier gets one, but 3 more frags to be found. They come in from Donut. They certainly hear this. And there's a backstab coming in as well, so an easy conversion for Anonymo. Stream delayed already, map 3. No. There's actually no delay on the stream. I believe there should be a delay on the feed that I get. There's like a 5-second delay on the stream, I believe. Yeah, I'm not saying this is impossible to go map number 3, but I want to see like a couple more rounds to really make my decision, you know. How strong is Astralis' talent? T-side looking. Can Anonymo show up individually? Not just Darch? And those are really the questions proposed here. Ooh, a lot of early util. Chuddy will get the frag, looking to get in front of this. Chuddy with the double, looking for even more. Exist will be the one to put in the numbers. Exist trying to hunt this one down, but nothing really given to him. Still a 2v4. This one falls rather quickly. Not too much saying left in this. The re-smoke as well. Astralis shut out of this round and starting to look like Anonymo at least have a chance to shut them out of the game as well. Not too bad. They're just looking to hold on to those rivals. $100 to split on the 2 of them. Ooh, hold on, a frag, but the refrags won't be there. Morelzi with the double. And so just a round game now, and again, even though Astralis are on the T side, like their CT side is the better one on Ancient. And now pushed back to, I think this is an eco. Just Deagles. Actually in a great position to convert, to be honest. There will be the aggression, there will be Exist getting the frags, there will be Nami with the frag as well, Nami with the double, and yeah, ANONYMO just looking to get through this one quickly. Alright, Croc. Not sure what the idea was there. Would love to hear it from the man himself. Nine to 9. We might be going quite the distance here. Anubis would be up next. That's in the cards. Astralis, they're even having trouble just like staying alive, you know, there's so much util thrown, there's just damage all across the board, and so they all just crumble. And just Suma and Sen left alive. Ooh, Suma will get the frag, however. 2v4, still a little bit difficult to convert. But not out of the realm of possibility. And there is that smoke though. Oh, it gets even re-smoked, yes. Well, huh? How? How does Suma get that frag, man? That's lucky, you know, that's lucky if I've ever seen it. But honestly, whatever it takes, really. If you need luck to convert, sure, Exist on the other side is looking for the frag. Oh boy, it just all falls apart for ANONYMO. This is a crucial round for them to convert, and seems like they cannot do so. And they spot Chuddy as well. It's a 1v2 for him. And with the swing in, he's low, but at least the refrag potential is there. That's a weird round all throughout. But the conversion will eventually be coming through. So Astralis first reached double digits, and honestly, I gotta say, like, they are the masters of holding on. We saw this on Nuke. We thought Nuke was gonna be ANONYMO's game. Late, deep into the run, you know. We were like, okay, well, it's 11 to, what was it, 10 for them? But somehow Astralis just stringed 3 together. Ooh, the swing in, and this aggression from ANONYMO has really been so fruitful. And the refrags coming through. And Astralis, even though they can convert that miracle 2v4 round, it still doesn't make up for not really having any executes. Suma will get the pickup. He was instrumental in that 2v4 conversion. Darch with the swing, and no, that's Darch falling. That's one of the star players, but there's no way he's alive. They're looking to gun him down, but honestly, like, at least there's utility to help stay alive, and also draws both players his direction. Sure, he goes down, but I think that's a trade he's willing to make. Now the re-smoke as well, through the smoke actually, but has to retreat back. Yeah, free sight here. Croc is very low though. Ooh, and 1-2 found by Morelzi. Not sure how he does it, push it through the smoke. Honestly, this aggression from ANONYMO like works out quite good. We've seen this from both sides. Astralis and ANONYMO choose to play CT very aggressively. But it kind of works out. That 2v2 though should have gone Astralis' way, but then we can start talking about that 2v4. You know, there's a lot of shoulda, coulda, woulda. The reality really is that ANONYMO are at least holding on to this for now. Darch certainly spots the player, the push comes through, and it's a little bit nasty, but Nami gets a double. Here, looking for more, Nami just doing it all. And Ans G, oh my god, he gets a double as well. This is a crazy game. From a 2v5 to a 2v3 we go. Unfortunately, bomb is dropped, so that certainly creates problems. And they even re-smoke cave, like, Man, it's difficult to piece back together. If they had the bomb, like, meh, I would entertain the thought. This force doesn't work out for Astralis exactly how they intended, even though ANG puts in good effort to put 2 on the board. There's going to be another resmoke towards cave. I mean, ANONYMO, the players that arrive on the side, they have so much util to work with. And I think at this point, with 35 left, Astralis might just be asking, like, do we want to go for this? Another resmoke. Oh my god, that's disgusting. So, yeah, you want to go for this? You lose Galil and Mac-10. ANG just going to be surely retreating. Like, no? You're going to lose that as well. Okay, well, nothing to bring in this round then. This is ANONYMO now able to play on. Play up against just pistols. 12 on the board for them. That's quite insane. Not exactly what I expected to see here. Well, maybe the pistols, you know, maybe Astralis need a momentum change, their defaults are not really working, you know. Maybe the way how to convert is by switching things up. Oh my god, there could be a way that's true. Suma is gonna get the frag with the deagle, Morel's only with the 1 back. But Krog gets another, and that's the A side still almost falling, but Exist does so much work there. Still going down, Dart arrives on the scene and gets overwhelmed. This is craziness. Low HPs, but they do find a way how to finish things off. But that's luck. Like, that's just timing, that's Exist. I mean, Exist did so much work there. 12 on the board for ANONYMO. Map point. Not looking to throw this one away like they threw Nuke away. Caster have all the info. Just ask him he knows if map 3 or not. Perfect, bro. Yeah, you know it. You know it. How did you know? You must be a genius, my brother. You gotta get that IQ checked out. Croc gets the opener. Exist with the refrag. Here with another Astralis. Going frag for frag. And that also means losing Kier. 3v3, Nami to look for this last player. Smoke down. In the corner, waiting for help to arrive. This is going to be a tough one to piece together for Astralis. Talon, that B side hasn't really given them much options. And Nami just goes overlooked. This could be it, although Sen gets a refrag. The smoke is what does it. That's 13 on the board for ANONYMO. We are going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Anubis will be needed after all. As currently not really able to finish off on Ancient, we'll be going to Anubis. That is next up. That is a map where ANONYMO might have a little bit of a lead, a little bit of an advantage, but ultimately we'll see if Astralis get reverse swept. We saw one reverse sweep today. I'm not saying, you know, the second one is not possible, but, you know, things really to be told in the third map. Before that, we'll go on a break. Alright, so we're back in it. Anubis, the finisher needed. Was the case in the first map as well, and heading into map number 2, nothing has really changed. These games, this season, really going the distance. It's Group D, but from what I hear from production, Group A, B, and C have been the same, so yeah, very close game here. So many games go in the distance in map number 3. We'll see how this one goes. Ultimately, Astralis and ANONYMO, still plenty left in the tank for both. ANONYMO do piece together what they could not on Nuke, because, to be honest, this could have been a 2-0. ANONYMO was really poised to win Nuke, but Astralis somehow find the courage to put the 2 on the board to take it 13-11. So now, heading into Anubis, I don't know. I kind of feel like ANONYMO might have a slight edge, a slight advantage. We'll see. Depends on the stats as well. For on the side of ANONYMO, it's 2 wins, 2 losses, and for the side of Astralis Talent, 2 wins, 3 losses. So again, as equal across the board as it really could be. So, we'll see how things go as we get on the map. Now, the knife round ultimately doesn't decide too much. One thing that I thought is a little bit interesting to note, though, is the fact that for Astralis Talent, their Anubis is looking very T-sided. They have like a 65% win rate on the T side, which, T-sided map Anubis after all, but 65%, this could get, really interesting once we get into the thick of it. Also, another storyline to kind of pay attention to, Astralis have really had Kier. He was just 30 bomb on the first map, I believe 20 on the second. Like, he has been so good for the team, but the rest not really showing up perhaps as expected. So, that's another thing to pay attention to. Maybe Astralis Talent, maybe the individual firepower is just not there to convert this map. So, a lot of storylines going on at the same time, I'll be honest with you. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, ultimately, I love how close these games are, but I mean, it's not even for elimination or for promotion. This is just the opening stage. So, look, this is just for who plays up against the upper bracket, up against Haimo, I believe, who won the first game. So, that's something to also pay attention to. With that out of the way, I'm waiting for production, to confirm once we get into the game. I see a lot of people saying that OT Astralis W. Honestly, I don't know if Astralis W, but I could see an overtime here, with the way how the first 2 maps went. Anyways, we are starting, it seems. So yeah, let's go. We are ready to get into the game. Here we go. First round with the pistols. Heading towards A. Oh, and it's just the 5-man stack towards A. Make it 4, sure, but the bullets are going to be connecting, and that's going to be such an easy conversion here for Astralis Talent. They get the first round on the board, quick and easy. Name of the game, not leaving too much up for question. No trouble converting that one as well. All beautifully done. So now, heading into the second round, Astralis, I think this is the boost they need, because on Ancient and ANONYMO have been so good in terms of pistols as well. Like, they've converted, I believe, 3 out of 5 pistols now. Something around that. So hey, yeah, I mean, maybe now the pistols, they have a chance to thrive. We'll be heading towards A, and this is just shut down. Repeat of pistol, really. I'm not going to be accounting for all the positions here, so 1v3 for Chuddy. He gets taken down as well. 2-0 for Astralis. Fast start. Indeed. But now we get to the... Oh, we actually don't, because ANONYMO forced in that one. Well, guess what? They're going to be pushed back to a rather low investment buy here. Just the Eagles to convert. Oh, aggression from Kier. He certainly goes on a lookout. He doesn't find all too much. Now Darch next in line, and Hans G is just gonna fall. MP9 picked up, looking to head towards somewhere else. Will be Croc with the nade though. It's actually a low investment round here. Deagles, this engagement towards long is gonna go Kier's way. I mean, this guy has just been putting up numbers, putting up impact. All series long gets a double there, and Croc is there to get a double as well. So 3 on the board for Astralis, but hey, don't be alarmed. I know they're on the CT side. I know it's starting to look, oh wow, they're doing so good. Look, this was the case on Nuke as well. Nuke was 8-2 T side. I think it was insane. Like, I'm never calling this game unless I see the start of the second half. Astralis just have problems closing out. We saw that on Ancient. We especially saw that on Nuke, although they did. Trying to scout out these players. Ooh, and that's Exist with a big punish. Molly down as well. Croc on the other side. We'll have to do quite a lot here. Difficult scenario, but he will get one. The op now, I think tagged up. They hear this, and so through the wall he gets a second. The refrag is there, but can't really get away. Suma gets one through the smoke. That's nasty. Deals with both. Anonymous T side on Anubis certainly not looking how we expected it to look. Both these teams, you know, live true to the nature, the spirit of Anubis. Their T sides are way better. And I believe for Astralis, it's almost like 65%. Let me check again. Already forgot. 62%. So, still, Anonymous gotta get some CT side rounds here. Some T side rounds, that is. Once I switch to the CT, Astralis could be hard to stop. Could being the name of the game here. We had a lot of woulda, coulda, shouldas in the first 2 games as well. Now heading towards B. Kira on the other side, and doesn't even get to frag, and Sen is gonna take both there. Such a good setup from Astralis right now. Nothing stopping them, although somehow is that bomb on? How does he... Well, we are gonna get the plant. Kira will get the double refrag, and that's that. But hey, the plant at least. Not too bad. At least some cash, but ultimately 5 on the board for Astralis Talon. They could not have wished to start off better on the CD side. We're 5 minutes into this game, and we're 5 rounds in for Astralis Talon. This could end in 10 minutes. I mean, I'm over-exaggerating here, but really, you need to put some rounds on the board soon. Now. Would be the perfect time, really. And we'll do have riflery for it. And also have max loss bonus. I mean, they have everything but rounds right now. People already saying GG. I don't know. I kind of feel like some more might be left in the game, just judging how the first 2 maps went. But I can't deny that Astralis are certainly putting up the numbers right now, getting the opening frag as well. This is looking so good for them. Darch will get Suma, however. Maybe there's a way, maybe there's a chance. You're still waiting. Maybe somebody wants to push through the smoke. A lot of maybes in this round, but that's really what Anonymous are operating on. Can't exactly say that they have like a setup, you know, ready to be executed. They're just waiting towards long. Yeah, maybe yes, maybe no. They're gonna push towards long, and actually this time Cure falls, so the player advantage is there. Sen next in the line, but they're respecting this. He has to get away from the angle. So a save perhaps? I mean, kinda gets deflated here, you know, the quick 5-0 from Astralis, they do so well, and then nothing really. This round, like 1-2 impact frags, and I think the save call is too far away. AnsG can't hit the shots either, so that will be the save. And that's something. That's unexpected, I'll tell you that much. The even rundown exists, then Croc will only get the 1-2. So looking real good for ANONYMO. I think they get back around where it's crucial. Like at this point, yeah, comeback is, I think, still possible now. They lose that, they're on limited buy, that's 7-0. Like, I'm sorry, but that's over. Here, yeah, we're quarter of the map done. I think plenty of juice still left in this. Cure tries to get aggressive, but there are players on the other side. Will be Nami and Exist with the frags. So a player disadvantage again. Last time they saved, but last time ANONYMO were on side. This time they're still trying to figure out which side exactly to take it to. And B is the perfect call because Astralis think it's going to be A. They send players towards mid, towards A. Well, gonna be a big surprise here. Nice timing on Krog though. He doesn't want to jump down though. Morales is watching it. Then Krog goes for the backstab. This is a nice setup, by the way, from Astralis. I'm not sure if they expect the backstab so quickly. So Krog advances, clears it out. There's nobody on the other side, nobody home. And so they really have a chance to pinch in from long, from CT, from connector. Many different angles you could really take here. Krog is going to swing in and gets the frag. That's huge. Now, heading in from CT and long. The flash is good. They know where two are. Trying to spam them down, but not possible. Suma spots one. Should know where both are. Oh, Morelzi. He's been really good in these kind of clutch situations when it's a 2v2. 2v3. He's just has a proclivity for shutting down those last couple of players. So, 2 for ANONYMO. Not great by any stretch of imagination, but getting some rounds back, it seems, in Astralis. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that plagues them, it's just closing out games. That has been a huge struggle, continuously, round after round. Looking to see what they can explore towards B. It has really been a jackpot for them. They go B, they get a conversion. They go B, they get a shot through the smoke. They almost get denied back here, but he's out of bullets. Now he's stuck alone on the site. So just another plant to come in. I mean, it's just a couple of smokes. The B site really is that easy to take at times. Oh my god, here how... Yeah, he goes down. He should have went down there. Regardless, ANONYMO will find 3 in a row, it seems. Somebody said overtime. I mean, could be overtime here. I know it's still very early, but ANONYMO doing what they always do in this series, which is just holding on by a thread. I think certainly some questions posed about the outcome of this. The mollies will be there. Croc, I respect the courage, but that's just gonna burn 30 HP away. Nice flash, to be honest. Could have really went Astralis' way. It's a good piece of utility. But, you know, just holding down fire. spraying down, and they peek into it. ANONYMO, this is now 4 in a row. Really a game of streaks it has been. We saw this on Nuke, we saw this on Ancient, we see this on Anubis as well. You know, you see one team doing so well, it's like a 5-6 round streak. Guess what? You know, just in a couple of minutes, it's the other team having put 5-6 rounds on the board. It always makes it seem like, oh, this is really one-sided now. Oh, things have changed up again, you know, you can never really put your finger down. Astralis, I mean, ultimately still a great CT side, especially knowing that they have a 65% win rate on the T side here. But I think starting off 5-0, you're probably looking to close out the half better than 5-7. 3 more rounds to go, 3 more chances for them to put even 8 on the board here. Well, on we go then. Early util throne. And G looking to get away from the angle. But Astralis have really struggled in these last couple of rounds. Struggled to find an opening. And G is holding it. Towards mid ANONYMO actually go. I think this is a good play. But they actually retreat back. I kind of like this. They throw 2 smokes though. So it's like Astralis, well, they communicate. They lay down 2 smokes. So it's like, well, where else could they really go? So they're either going for mid control or they're rotating away. It actually draws a lot of attention from A towards mid. B is left completely open. This is going to be a struggle. This is such a nice play from ANONYMO. They draw all the rotations towards mid and A, but there's nobody left on B, even though Sen arrives on the scene. It's way too late. He gets smoked off, mollied off, naded off. And so Astralis really not given any chance here. I don't think so. They do try to move on, but through the smokes, that's the problem. You have to push through the smokes. It's only going to be Suma left alive. He gets 1, but time. Ooh, the double. Hold on. Nami, yeah, he doesn't want to re-peek it. He does hold it, and he does get the frag. But close. Close from Astralis. Suma, I mean, he's trying to show up. I think he's trying to make up for what happened on Nuke. He was having one of the worst games I've seen from him. 5-5, a game of streaks. 5 for Astralis, 5 back immediately. So with the early util down, Kier will get punished by Moralzi. It's a big pickup. Looking for even more. Sen is stuck between the rock and hard plays. They are going to just flash themselves in, and this B defense has just been so bad from Astralis. Like, there has been nothing they can do to stop it. I know they're on pistols, but like we see this every single round. They're just scrambling. They have like 1 player on B most of the time. I don't know why they're putting so much pressure towards mid, but it's certainly not working. The swinging and the punish from Nami. Not GG just yet, but certainly rounds put on the board rather convincingly. Last round of the half, I mean, Astralis, this, it's crazy to think, right? At 5-0, if you were to tell me this sends 5-7 for ANONYMO, I'd call you crazy. But somewhere they've just been completely deflated. And the castles in the air they were building have been popped, and last round of the half. Man's G. Misses the shot. There's 3 on the other side, and there's 4. Why are there's 4A, and still it doesn't work out? Okay, Sender gets a double. But this is crazy. This is absolute madness. Like, Astralis, 6 rounds in a row, they cannot hold down B, and you know how they answer? You know how they fix it? They send 4 towards A. I know that I maybe expected, like, oh, it's gonna be the A push, but, like, still, I don't know, this B defense, well, Kier, you gotta do it all then. Certainly has not been having the same performance that he did on Nuke, but it's still a nice frag. Looking for more. A little bit low on bullets though, so he tries to get away. Tries to wait for help arrives, but Chuddy has just been so crisp with the aim. As he gets the double, the odds get shifted towards the favor of Astralis again. Croc will jump down, but a 1v2 is what's needed. Chuddy low though. But I think they're just looking to play on refrags here, looking to play on crossfires. As Croc arrives, it's gonna be the punish. And it is going to be the 7th on the board. Looking real good right now. Well, if I can tell you one thing though, this whole best of 3 has been a game of streaks. This whole best of 3 has been, oh, this team now gets 5 in a row. Oh, guess what? This team now gets 5 in a row. So, you know, not calling things before they're over. And the Poles have gotten 7 rounds in a row. But maybe the pistol is where it gets stopped. A lot of times that is the momentum breaker. We have to remember, Astralis have like a 62% win rate on the T side here. So, they win the pistol. 7-7, they're actually in the lead stats-wise. Push comes through, Moralzi gets the frag, Exist, and Moralzi with more, and seems like this is not going to be the answer that Astralis needed. The pistol converted, the 8th on the board. And now just pistols for Astralis. Like, they're looking to stop this streak of rounds Anonymous have gotten, but that streak is going to reach double digits in the next round. This one is, I think, already behind us, isn't it, really? You have 5 Glocks, no offense, but no. Just not going to be working out. Don't think so. Unless a grave mistake is made. Ooh, like this one. Exist. We'll keep on existing in this world of Anubis. That really was the opener, you know. Maybe if Exist goes down there, a Hero M4 retrieve, player advantage. I could see it. No, 1, 2. Yeah, that's what you do up against pistols. Nothing given to Astralis here. Quite disastrous. And, like, think about the mantle as well, right? Like, you barely squeeze out Nuke. You barely win it out. You could call luck, you could say what you want, whatever. You win Nuke, but you definitely don't finish off Nuke with like, yes, that was our map pick, easy boys, let's go 2-0. Like, well done. So you're already kind of on bad place mentality-wise after Nuke, even though you win it. Then Ancient is a close game, but ultimately, you know, you don't have what it takes. And then heading into this map, you get such a good start. You're like, finally things are going your way, and then you just get completely destroyed. Just mauled over, just every single thing picked apart. And now you have to face that Anonymous might get a 10-round streak up against you. They're 4 rounds away from getting the reverse sweep. So I think just mentally Astralis are completely battered and bruised right now, and it is quite a young team. Sometimes it's hard to come back from that emotionally, just, you know, keep a level head. Play like you would play if you were winning. A lot of utility here. Nami, surely they check him, right? Oh, wait, was that team damage? What's happening? That's a tilter, and he even remains alive. There's no refrag. They smoke him off. Oh my god, that's beautiful from ANONYMO, but disastrous from Astralis talent. Timing as well, just nothing really working out in their favor. They're looking head towards that long, but help is arriving in the form of Nami. He's on the MP9 though, so Darch still will have to do quite a lot here. Nami actually goes for the swing, gets punished. Darch, they're not checking him just now. Now they are, gets forced out in the open. 1 for 1, not too bad. The MP9s, I mean, can't ask for more with them. So finally Astralis will get the plant. And the retake, nothing very much, so going for it. Like, look at the cash, it's certainly there. Just waiting for the smokes to fade and then crunching slowly. Thing is, Morels is arriving rather slowly from long. Yeah, has to make his move quick now. They know all players have to be on site. Morels gets one, and it's not really a big question where the rest is. That's a perfect retake. Every single player falls. And I think ultimately too little map control. Can't really blame Astralis talent for not taking more, because it was difficult, but you know, if 3 of your players are on site and you're getting crunched and pinched from all different directions, it's just going to be difficult. So, a 10-round streak now for ANONYMO, and it doesn't really seem to be stopped. Astralis, they get the plant. They don't actually call attack pause. I feel like attack pause was needed, but I think they're full on attack pauses. It's going to be ANONYMO to call one, good lord. Okay. Astralis just looks so deflated right now. Almost ready to just play up against Little Mix in the elimination match coming up in 4 days. I don't want to keep trashing on them, but I mean, I'm not even trashing, I'm just saying, you know, this this looks like ANONYMO's game. I think they've certainly done enough. Almost. Because the name of the game is almost, they call attack pause. They want to be super sure that no mistakes are made. They can just comfortably convert this and head on to the next. So a hero AK is what they choose to go for. They do want to be able to buy in the next round, which means this is pretty much giving 11 to ANONYMO. 11 round streak. That's crazy. But gun duels have not been really working out. The executes are not really there, and we're just talking about the T side, you know. On the CT, they just couldn't hold down B. Now the push to go towards A, but that's a hero AK gone. That's a double for Darch, more than needed in that situation. As Suma arrives, the AK can't do much, but maybe Croc can. No, eliminated as well, and so only one falls. That's Nami. 11 on the board for ANONYMO. Astralis will be able to buy up, and we get a tech pause actually. Not sure why. I think maybe some players are having some connection issues. We'll update you guys on that. For now, just waiting on this to be finished. $11 to 5. Let's see if the tech pause maybe gives some time for ANONYMO to cool down and Astralis to, you know, approach this from a logical perspective of what's the best we can do here. How can we just make sure we get the frag first, you know? How can we make sure that we at least get a conversion or something, some way to put ourselves ahead? Not even talking about rounds here. I really think you need to take it 1 round at a time here, 1 second at a time really. If you look at the bigger picture, it just looks disastrous. You get overwhelmed by it. The flash. Morel's on the other side. And they want to push through. That's a nice play. This is what they come up with, and it's not bad. At least they take mid control. Nami now low as well, and Kira will get another. Oh boy, Astralis talent. After this tech pause, seems like they've found a way how to open things up quite miraculously, but Sen is even going to be checking this, I guess. He drops down and will be punished. Still a 2v4. Seems like we'll at least have a little bit more juice left in the game. Oh, but no, hold on. There's the bomb down. The bomb is down, guys. It's Chuddy and Exist on for 2v5. That nade is big. And they have to get the bomb. They know where both players are, but they will get mollied off as well. 45 seconds here. Like, this is crazy. Croc is going to be accounted for as well. The frag is there by Exist. There's no way you lose this. Oh, that's a tilt. Yeah, that just finishes it, isn't it? I mean, there's 30 seconds left. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the problem is the bomb, really. And they have to push through smokes now, and Exist aim is just looking so raw, so good. Down to a 1v1, low HP. 6 HP is what separates the outcome of this round, but Chuddy will win it out. And on that 2v5 converted, Anonymous are on a 12-round streak. Looking to 13-0 Astralis here. If you take away the first 5 rounds that Astralis won, it's been a streak of 12 now. And, I mean, if there was even any juice left in the game, you know, maybe an 11-6, a couple more. With that round, you know, that just shuts it down. I think mentally you're just throwing your PC out the window at this point. So potentially our last round of the half. Croc will get the opener again. Astralis at least have found the openers. Nami does get the refrag. Four more players to go here. Astralis set up to execute towards B. Ooh, weird timing on Ans G though. But I don't think it gives him much. He's not heard moving through the water, and Croc will actually get Chuddy, but Nami is there with the one, the dink up, but the double refrag, just Morel is left alive, and he's on the quick backstab. Surely not like this. Surely, you know, 2v5, you lose it. Surely not a 1v3 to finish things off. That would be disastrous. Smoke is going to be laid down. They blow it open. Looking for the frag, but difficult position here. And yeah, there you go. Astralis. They break the 12-round streak that Anonymous pieced together. They put the 6th on the board. After that 2v5 that they lost, they are still somehow able to find one. Overtime? We'll see. Somebody said this goes to overtime when the game started. I was actually agreeing with the guy. Now I'm certainly, you know, starting to have second thoughts. I think it's rather understandable why. Cash is not really there for Anonymous, so a possibility for Astralis to get to 8, but I mean, at this point economy doesn't really matter much, you know, for Astralis. Like every round is their last really. That's a nice piece of utility though. Again, they take mid control. Flash missed by Exist. Nade might do something. Chooses to blow open the smoke instead, and this gets a little bit messy. Astralis have taken mid control, but they don't really have a way how to go anywhere else. Anji is going to be looking at this, and he's going to punish. A side completely open now. They choose to go towards it. It's over, but instead... No. Astralis? Surely we're not exploring B as an option. Yeah, they crack open A, so... Just looking to save the rifles here, Anonymous. Take some players with them. Plan to go down. Weaponry picked up, not too bad. Look, I'm not even gonna, you know, entertain the possibility of an overtime. Not just yet. I need to see 9 on the board, even 10 maybe on the board for Astralis talent. You know, that's where it starts to get iffy. Because ultimately it's 12 in a row for Anonymous. Like, yeah, maybe their CD side is not looking as good. They kind of get lucky with that 2v5 conversion. But surely you can just find a gimmick, you know, you have 5 chances at this. Surely you can just, you know, try one thing that works. That being said, I mean, I would have never expected the 12-round streak for ANONYMO, so a lot of surprises today. And that's for sure. So, last economy here for ANONYMO. With the 3 and 4 saved, they will be able to make up the rest. Why is Sen on an M4? This is the last round for every round. Is the last round for Astralis here. Surely Suma could have dropped an AK. I know it's a small thing, but still, you know, it's the small things that really matter in the big picture. As they add up, they become one big thing. It's just, to me, a rather weird decision. Maybe I'm missing something. Exist will clear out mid. This time it's not as easily given away from ANONYMO. Util and not really they execute towards A, they just leave a player there, they take some map control, which is not a horrible strategy, I kinda actually like it. But it also means that Astralis, you know, favoring this slow approach, this playing for picks approach, will have to just hit their shots, and that has been a huge issue on this Anubis. ANONYMO wins so many rounds off of just having superior aim. They are setting up for the B execute though, and not really too many rotations there. Nami will be the first. He will look to blow open the smoke, but that might go weird. Yeah, he gets taken down. Exist with the refrag, but again, the site has fallen. Quick 2 rotations towards CT, meanwhile Darch fighting his own battles towards A. They blow open the smoke again. Exist lucky to be alive. Their help arrives now. Trying to spam through the smoke. It's a little bit of damage, but not too much. As the smoke disappears. They don't really have much util. They have one flash to piece this together. Kier on the angle. Ooh, Morales gets one. Kier with the refrag though. Still close. Morales gets another. 2v3. 2 players long. All they have to do is tap the bomb, but the aim is going to be there, and they flash themselves. That one piece of utility works in the favor of Astralis Talon. There's just not much time left. It's the one, but Croc is going to clutch it out. 1v2 converted. Astralis hold on for now. It seems miraculous to say it, but they've managed to stay alive in the game. And this is now, I'm trying to think, 3 rounds in a row? Think so. Cash-wise, it's just gonna be the Deagles. But honestly, Astralis Talon not too far away from the double digits, and at that point, you know, it's anybody's game. Doesn't matter how the previous game went, you just need 2 more rounds. It feels crazy to say this. Somebody said overtime at the start of this. Yeah, still I see people saying overtime. Ansby just gonna hit the shots, punish the pistols, or the pistols rather punish Astralis. A 2v3 now. Rock with the swing in, and yeah, that should be it. It's nice 2 pickups, but ultimately it doesn't matter at all, because Astralis, you know, it's their last round anyways, really, if they lose, so it doesn't matter if their economy gets messed up a little bit. And they win the round, trust me, they're gonna be able to buy it. Oh, Suma, alright, he converts. I wouldn't really say that, you know, that was confident, but the frag is there. 12-9, Astralis slowly but surely pulling back. This was a 12-5 game, now 4 rounds in a row for Astralis. Util will be raining in. Last round, like map point, match point for ANONYMO, and they can't close it out just yet. Darch has been good all throughout the series. Astralis just choose to walk through the smoke. I can't believe that works. The aim is just not there. That's appalling. that was really the chance for ANONYMO to shut it down. I mean, you had two players on the other side who should have punished the push through the smoke. Instead, Darch misses, everyone misses, and now ANONYMO, the ones who seem to be tilted. This feels crazy to say, but the bomb going down, I think we might be going the distance here. At least, you know, end to regulation time here. 24 rounds, I think very much in the realm of possibility. Astralis just has to convert one more for that to happen. And ANONYMO just looking to hold on to those AVPs and M4s, like that is their saving grace in the next round if they can. Smoke will give away Cure's position. Oh, that's destruction. Attack pause from ANONYMO. They called attack pause when it was, I believe, 12-5, and that, well, I guess wasn't a good choice. I'm pretty sure if they didn't call attack pause, you know, they probably would have converted. Not saying it didn't help them, but just the way how things have went here would be my assumption. Astralis 62% win rate on the T side of this map, certainly one of their strong suits. Well, on we go then. That molly is insane. I've never seen it. Nice molly. Okay, Astralis talent. Well, they're going to take mid control with that. At least push some players away. There is actually a buy string together from ANONYMO. I mean, they have the full loss bonus and then some. Molly to go down. That's going to cause some problems. It also gives away information. There's 3 on A, but A doesn't really seem to be the issue. Astralis will take a peek, but that position is to be expected. Suma almost gets a freebie there. Darch has not been really able to do anything. Oh my god, he walks right through. That's a giveaway for Exist. So they do punch one back, but at this point they can just execute towards B. I mean, that's looking like what's going to be happening here. That molly just comes in at the perfect time. Oh my goodness, they still punish Nemi, and they do not expect another. Big nade and a smoke to lay things down. Hans G trying to push through the smoke. That's how it could end. Chuddy gets the double, and I think they've done enough. It's crazy that this is how it ends, but a couple pieces of utility towards long is really what takes it over the edge. It's very non-confidently, let's use that word, but ANONYMO are able to convert. Congratulations, they are going to be meeting up against Haimo tomorrow, and not tomorrow, excuse me, in like 4 days, in the winner's bracket. The loser's bracket, however, will be, unfortunately, Astralis Talent. They will be playing up against Little Mix, both these teams losing today, but what a day it has been, you know. Best of 3 is going the distance on both best of 3s, 3 maps, and so many double digits, so many comebacks, you know, so many crazy things happening. I think ultimately this was a treat for sure, but for today, I started, I think, like 6 hours ago, man. Yeah, it's been 6 hours of top tier CS, but hey, we're going to be ending with this tomorrow, so you know the times. 10 p.m. CET and then 12:30 CET, same as today. You know, 2 more games for tomorrow. We're going to be starting into eliminating teams. You know, we're going to be starting pushing them back, pushing them away. Group A tomorrow coming up. 1 team to advance to the playoffs, 1 to be eliminated. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tune in, but until tomorrow, see you then.